hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you. What is up, everyone? Hello? Welcome, comrades. Director Scar, Lily, Victoraka, Darklight, and Hermagistus is Sane 221. Carnotaurus 1, the name I use, Mindless Alien, Saiyan Fox 10, Somniac 7. Why is my drink so far away?
Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Come to me.
My milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard, and dare like 82 months without milkshakes is a long time. But at least we have plenty of silver dust.
Fuck you. Handsome Ganker, 82 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Goddamn. Silver dust. Someday, maybe. We're gonna hit that wall in Cassandra when we get to the point where we start, like, doing medium diaries. We're gonna get doinked. We're gonna get very doinked. I'm not excited for the doinking, but it's coming. Well, the RuneScape doinking, that is. That is, the doinking of silver dust. But I am excited to doink the 5th boss of Valheim, which is something we can probably do. We got all the stuff together. We got everything ready. I think we're more or less set to go punch what I'm starting to think is more of a goblin elder god than it is a goblin king. But whatever the fuck we're gonna call this thing, he's gonna get bullied. Wish I remember what milkshakes taste like, but at least I know silver dust. Imagine not having any silver dust. Come on, BUNGASSON. Let us prepare. What's up, goddess? How you doing? Okay, we're gonna beat the game. We're not really gonna beat the game because it's early access and this is like the halfway point realistically. But we're gonna beat the game to the halfway point that currently exists. The Goblin Folklore. Can you beat this game? Well, it's only got so much progression. At the moment, it has 5 biomes. Well, 6. This is ocean, I guess. 5 real biomes. And 5 bosses. There's a boss fight for each zone. And we only have 1 of those left. We know where he is. He is here. We know what we need to summon him. It is these. And exactly this many of them. So all that is left in our journey is to go down there and kick his ass, which admittedly is going to take, it's going to be more journey than it seems, because I would like armor that is less depressing. I would also, I had the thought, knowing my luck and how shit goes, if we go in there and fight this dumb idiot with a porcupine that does bludgeoning and piercing damage, and a spear that does piercing damage, and a bow that does piercing damage, he's going to be weak to slash and slash only, because that's how the world works. So, I'm not happy about it, but we should get that silver sword upgraded. I'm not happy about it just because it took such a ridiculous amount of effort to get in the first place. I'm also not positive where I put it. It's probably back at the original base. Not sure. Hey, IDK, what name? The idiot survived his way into a dungeon full of angry monkeys and frogmen and made it home. We have managed to not get murdered by wide variety of dangerous situations in this game so far and get murdered by a whole bunch of shit that should have been relatively safe. Well, the Drogerbo, oh yeah, Drogerbo too. I mean, there are a couple things I want to check off before we go fight this boss, because I want to be as prepared as we can be, really. That's going to involve a sword of silver. That's going to involve better armor. And that's probably going to involve the Drogerbo. But step one is where the fuck did I put the silver sword? Is it the last item of interest that is back at this little stupid camp? Sonic Perk 98, thank you for the follow. Okay. If it's not over here, I have bad news. And that bad news is I don't know where it is. Please be right here. Thank you. Thank you, Silver Sword, I appreciate you. Oh, I was concerned. There was concern inside me that it wasn't going to be right here. Because I do not know where it was if it wasn't right there. It was somewhere, probably. Silver Sword! Which is good for slapping. It does lots of slashing damage, actually. Pretty impressive. It's a very large number, really. And also Spirit Force, so that's cool, too. Goblins seem to not like that too much. Damages your soul directly. It both cuts you open and eviscerates your eternal being. You know, you get both sides of the murder triangle. Both sides of the murder rectangle? I mean, a triangle would have 3 sides. Both sides of the murder line, I guess?
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding pool.
To have 2 sides? I'm not fucking positive.
Got my card hash stolen,
7.
so my sub dropped in February, but I shall fix that with a new card. Just to sub and run Dark Souls calls.
19 months in the pool, that's super fucking terrible, but glad sounds like you're getting that all sorted out. Getting your fucking card yoinked is the most annoying shit. You with the shiniest Squidling, enjoy your Dark Souls. I gotta replace my stupid card. Not because anything bad happened, just because it's expiring. Although I'm gonna put it as a personal mark on the I have successfully been an adult, that I managed to keep a hold of a card until it expired naturally, which I'm pretty sure I've never done before.
Boo haha, still dead though.
Garbage.
Rest please.
Markle, 75 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling, and now a very spooky ghost. Should have just stayed in the cool guy penthouse. That's how it works. Alright, what do I want for upgrades? What do we need? So, the Porcupine's maxed. Porcupine is at maximum face murder. The Fang Spear needs wolf fangs, and the Silver Sword needs like 40 quintillion silver. It's just absurd. An absolutely absurd amount of silver. That I'm just gonna be real, I'm not harvesting. That's a fucking lot of silver. So here's what we should do. First of all, we should check our field. Because the field in which our fucks are grown is the primary limiter to us fighting the boss right now. That's got enough of game playing fiddlesticks. That Elderhead Scarecrow is a million times more scary. Are you... Come on, load in. No, you're not done yet. You're chilling, you're not quite ready. We have time to go do some business. Business. I had a thought this morning. There was another thing I wanted barley for, but I immediately forgot. It was barley wine. I wanted to make a fire resistance potion, too. Because literally nothing in the game has done any meaningful amount of fire damage to us. So the fact that a fire resistance potion is being offered is concerning just by itself. Because it absolutely makes me feel like, you know, fire damage is going to start happening. Boop. Since saying fuck not a silver harvest, are you going for black metal sword? There is not a black metal sword, I don't think. There might have been. I didn't think there was. I'm not actually saying fuck not a silver harvest. I'm actually literally about to go do silver harvesting. I'm just not happy about it is all. But I'm going to do it. So if we're going up in the mountains to go mine silver, we're going to put a bunch of stuff I don't need away. I need both of these. The cape is warm. Put the ooze bombs away. Really trying to narrow my inventory down as much as physically possible. You can go. You can go. You can go. So I can carry as much shit as we can. So we can go mine silvers. And just grab as much as possible. I guess it's sleeping time first. Well, I kind of do want to go fight a bunch of wolves, though, for wolf teeth to upgrade my spear. So I'm not really opposed to it being nighttime. We're pretty loaded. Pretty set on health and shit. This is making medium healing needs, which is good. What mace is that? This is the porcupine. It is a tier 5 mace, which is basically just a bunch of Deathsquito needles sticking out of a giant metal ball. And I'm gonna hit stuff with it and it's gonna die. And that's just kind of hopefully how that entire interaction goes. I'll bring some wood because I might need to make a crafting table. I don't have enough for a crafting table. I should bring enough because I'm not bringing an axe. What would I be using a crafting table for? It's actually better to bring the axe. It's better to bring the axe than it is to bring wood, because wood is heavier. It's a toilet brush. It's a toilet obliterator. Which, coincidentally, is a nickname given to my asshole. 209 health. Fish wraps, turnip stew, lox meat pie. Over 200 health. Borderline fucking infinity stamina. Look at his stamina bar. Just look at it. Look how beautiful it is. We can run forever. We just keep going. Unending forward. Until we can't, and then we have to stop and walk and get my stupid stamina back. So we still have a silver marker. Suppose we'll go there, but I got a wishbone on, so we find a closer one. We find a closer one. Get all my stamina back. Might have to shoot some dickheads out of the air. This is what we want. We want battle. Come here, give me your teeth. Yeah, they're faster. They're always faster than I think they are. Not a good time for a world save. Look at this. Slapping the shit out of these nerds, dude. Look at all the teeth. Teeth for days. Just give them the goddamn bonk. It's actual werewolves in this game. Excuse me, sir. They are fenrings. This is why we came at night. Oh, God. Ooh, he's a lad. He's a lad. 2-star wolf's a bit of a fucking unit. That's hella teeth, though. 2-star wolf is an actual unit. I don't think we've seen a 2-star wolf before. That was actually a little fucking spooky. Dude tried to touch me inappropriately. I have to parry him. I can't hard block. What's this? This is 2. We should probably also upgrade our shield, which I think just takes straight black metal. It's been a minute since we ran into stuff we couldn't hard block. And no matter how uncommon it is, we should be prepared. Might be throwing some of this shit on the ground if it lets me carry more silver, but not the teeth. The teeth is the big thing that I want.
Welcome,
oh, we have a Pingus.
To the squidding
Indra,
pool.
35 months. You with the shiniest
2-star wolf witness is now back to Vodlands.
2-star wolf was a spooky boy. What? Okay. Okay. I'm really bad at these. I apologize to everyone. I'm absolutely terrible at this. Aha. Silver vein. Fantastic. Standing on it. That's much closer. Silver! Wasn't right the fuck here. How convenient. Does make my job a lot easier. Might not have to go as far. It's how big of a vein we're looking at. Thank you, Whoop Whoop. You were successful. I appreciate you. Pretty good-sized vein, too. I wonder how much of a mountain you can remove your pickaxe. Not a ton, really. It seems like the way the mechanic of the pickaxe and terrain destruction works. I'm just gonna touch this. Stop whoop whooping, thank you. Is that you can dig down to a maximum depth relative to the height of the surface. You can only dig X below the original height of the ground. That's a pretty good leg right here. We can just work on this, I suppose. I hear wolves. I'm not concerned unless they bear numerous stars. But if they bear numerous stars, we're gonna be concerned. Probably wanna change that. Just a heads up. That should probably be something else now. That's peak. I mean, nobody in this chat right now is gonna lie and say that, maybe it is just me, that you haven't, not sent it before, but that you haven't, like, typed a password of some kind into the Twitch chat field and then not hit enter and be like, why is nothing showing up on whatever you're trying to actually log into, and then you look over and you see your password and some random stuff in the send a message box of the Twitch chat. Nobody's gonna fucking lie and say they've never done that before. Fortunately, I've never sent it. It's actually a minor protective measure I've taken myself. I always click the login button. It doesn't matter what the site is. I click login. For that exact reason, it's paranoia. I type in my password and physically click login. I never type in the password and hit enter. Because it just takes one fuck up for that to happen. And I am too dumb to allow that to be a possibility. Okay, so let's put on the Megan Gord. We're already good here. Take out as much silver as we can. I'm gonna throw all these rocks on the ground. I have so much fucking stone. I'm fine with stone. Silver me. Remember the column break you did ago? Yeah, you pasted some like code for, I assume, a website or something you were working on in the chat. That was only like a week or two ago, yeah. Don't worry, we all know your password's Failtacular 69. So it was Failtacular 46. Besides, that wasn't his real password. If it was his real password, Twitch would have started out. I'll let you put your actual password in the chat. I have to follow that with a disclaimer. Don't try it. Please don't try it. There might be people who don't know about that scam slash at this point in life, just a meme. It will not. Don't do it. I'll just fucking trade with you. If you don't got a star, I'll just trade with you. There's your buddy. I hear someone else fucking howling up there. Ah, here come the boys. That was dangerous because I didn't look if the other wolf was starred before I just started swinging and saying, fuck it, I'll be fine. That was risky and I shouldn't have done that. It totally works. See, don't, Jake, don't. Don't. Some people might not know about that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just think of how many people's actual password is Hunter2 for the meme now. I would like to imagine that nobody sets their password for the meme. That's not what a password is for. How could you not know about that? It's 2021. A lot of people don't know about a lot of stuff. Very different, like, areas of interaction. I mean, that's predominantly... Here's skeletons. I don't give a shit about a skeleton. That's predominantly a RuneScape meme, and if you're not, like, in the RuneScape community at all, you might never have heard that. I mean, that's obviously, like... That scam probably exists other places, but I've actually never heard it referenced jokingly outside of RuneScape. The most common password is 1 on any site that allows it. Really? I mean, that is actually surprising. I know, obviously people are really stupid, but that's actually surprising. Okay, give me all this stone. I'm gonna take it over here. We're gonna eat it because I don't want it. I want as much silver as possible. We might be able to get enough silver back to make the Droger bow in one trip. We might have to make a couple trips. We'll see. I knew the most common word, most common password, like many moons ago, was password. Like this is back in the olden boomer era, before passwords generally required like a number in an uppercase and a lowercase and whatever, and it was just like it has to be 8 characters. Password is 8 characters. Like back in the dawn of early internet. When security was legit just, it has to be 8 characters and there were no other requirements, password was by far the most common password. On pretty much every site. People did not take that security seriously at all. Okay, well, how much are you? I think I can carry like 1 more silver. I want to get... I'm just trying to optimize how much silver, raw fucking silver I can carry. Yeah, put me at exactly 450. If I drop the fur and the heads... I couldn't quite carry 1 more. I need to drop 14. Could drop the fur to the head and 3 meat. Honestly, 2 meat even, that's fine. Like, really, I just want as much silver as physically possible. Silver and teeth. I don't care about anything else. Nothing else fucking matters at all. We had a new recruit guide at work, and the example had password 1. The amount of people who set their password to that was staggering. Yeah, like, don't think that's not stuff that still happens. And it's not even, like, boomers. Because I imagine with what you do, Hexy, I don't know if you're allowed to, like, if you even want to say what it is that you're doing. But with what you do, I imagine there's not even a ton of boomerology that does that at all. It's probably mostly younger people, I would guess. So it's not like it's exclusive to old fucks. Imagine a world where turnip stew is the stupid bitch food that runs out of power really fast. I guess I really should replace turnip stew with serpent stew, just because then I only have to eat every 20 minutes. Actually, it's 2,400 seconds. 600. It's 40 minutes. Holy shit. I only have to eat every 40 minutes. Because turnip stew is 25 minutes. Definitely not exclusive to the oldies. It is not. The password's genius. It's password, but a 2 at the end instead of a 1. Alrighty. Gold, please. Thank you. Are you full? Oh, let me fill you. Okay, and I'm about to go desecrate some trees. Because I don't think there's much wood left in there. Go brutalize some trees. Let's go into this big copse in the middle here and just start whacking stuff so maybe they'll team kill each other. Ouch. Wow. It's the perfectly balanced log. It's perfectly upright. Very sturdy, actually. It's like a giant dreidel. I was like, I know there's another log up there somewhere. There it is. Fear. That or I planted these trees all so close to each other that they are... Ah, that's the fucking combo we're looking for. That's the wombo combo I'm after. I want to cut down one tree and have 7 trees fall down. Perfection. Perfection. Beautiful. Giveth unto me the wood. I miss Jimmy, the tree cutter. Jimmy was a great employee. It's a shame he got fucking deleted by Deadsquitos. Yes! Yes! Logs! It's better than bad. It's good. I'm kind of sad we took off our memorial cape. That's okay. Getting wood is ass, but tree cutting is always a good time. No, I really like the tree cutting in this game. I don't think getting wood's ass. I think it's funny, Mono started streaming this today. He wasn't totally blind. He said he played it for like 6 hours or so beforehand. So we had a little bit of preemptive knowledge. But he got in and started trying to build a big old house, like, immediately. And, basically just enlisted. That was really fucking funny. Enlisted his chat to be basically Warcraft 3 peons. Like, he got quite a few of his chat in just to go deforest and deliver all the wood to him so he could just work on building his house. Zug zug. It was pretty zug zug indeed. Oh, we did actually have some wood. Low-key genius. It's low-key genius. It's high-key genius. Oh shit. This should all have gone in the back one. I don't think there's anything low-key about that. He's a tactician. A master. How to support Mono's stream if you can't afford to sub. Oh, it's cool. Just get on my Valheim world and cut trees for me. I just thought it was really funny. He was getting so into house building, he didn't want to keep going out and cutting wood. Just wanted to build a nice shack. How much sound did it destroy? I don't know. I could only watch it for a bit. I caught like the very beginning of his stream. And we had to go do a bunch of stuff. And I had to do... I let myself get behind on Pathfinder work, so I had to do some work before tomorrow. And then we had to go out and do some stuff. Which brings me to another conversation. Y'all ever tried a memory foam pillow? Which is apparently an object that exists. Because me and Bryn have some ancient fucking pillows. At least I have some super ancient pillows. I'm pretty sure I've had the same pillow since middle school. And apparently you aren't really supposed to do that. So Bryn wanted to go to the store and get some new pillows and stuff. But I have no idea. Like, I don't know how to purchase a pillow. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for in a pillow. It's a pillow. What the... I can poke it, and then that's about my mastery and understanding of what a pillow does. So we're looking through these pillows. Completely
welcome,
clueless toddlers we are.
To the
Lexius, 14 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. And they had there's a ton of varieties. They have, like, ye olden feather pillow off to the side as, like, a special type if you're some weird idiot that still wants literal feathers in his pillows. But they're mostly, like, microfiber shit now. And they got all these different kinds and sizes and shapes and shit. And then they had memory foam pillows. I was thinking, huh. Well, we have a memory foam mattress. And that's super nice. And the pillows are like more of a rectangle because the whole thing of memory foam holds its shape, right? So it's a block. It's like a block of foam instead of a sack of soft stuff. It's like an entirely different concept of pillow, really. So we try it. You know, for science. Oh my god. It is the worst. It is the worst thing. Of like all of the things that there are, it is the worst one out of all of them. It's fucking terrible. It's so bad. So, you know, how memory foam mattresses, I think, at this point are generally common enough that most people understand the concept. You're laying on that, you know, with your body. With your body, which has weight, your body weight. Which is a significant amount of value. So you kind of squish in, it holds you. You get a nice little egg carton mold you can lay in. It's comfy. That's not how a pillow works. Your head doesn't weigh shit, dude. Your head weighs, especially mine. My skull is empty. Your head doesn't weigh anything. So it's a brick. It's literally just a brick. Like, it's a soft brick. But it's a fucking brick. It's like laying on a couch and just putting your head up on the arm of the couch. That's about how much a memory foam pillow moves when you lay on it. It was fucking terrible. I have absolutely no idea what the target audience is for this abomination against God. But it's definitely not me. So that was a weird scientific experiment we did, and it went terribly. So we returned them. That's part of what we were doing today. It's good for pillow fights. Yeah, I imagine you could fucking literally delete somebody in a pillow fight with a memory foam pillow. Why are there so many of you dickheads? You have to stop. Thank you. No thank you, I don't want any. I just want ancient trees, please. So I'm going back to regular mode pillows. It's probably comfy to me because I need 3 pillows for I'm comfy. What's the thing? You can get like a regular pillow. That's what I did great. That's what I'm trying out now, where I will be attempting tonight in the follow-up science. Is what is functionally just a regular pillow, but it's pretty thick. Because I sleep on my side, so I figured a thick pillow would be a good idea. And apparently they actually categorize pillows, like the main sorting of pillows is side sleeper pillows and back sleeper pillows. Because if you're on your side, you need a thicker one, so it'll fill all this, you know, space on your shoulder. But you can get those in regular, and it's still a pillow instead of a soft boulder. I don't want the soft boulder. I want a pillow. Those are different things. Anyway, that was my very random tangent. There is so many varieties of pillows. They're like an entire back wall. There was 2 aisles or so long of just pillows of all different fucking kinds and types. It's not like it's a variety of brand. We're like 2 brands. There's just 37,000 flavors of pillow. They got like contoured pillows for some reason. I guess if your head is supremely fat or your neck is fantastically thin, you can have a pillow that has like a risey bit and your head just kind of nestles in the center. I'm like, my head's pretty much a rectangle, so I don't really see the value in that one. I don't know that I've met a person outside of like a cartoon character who has a head that would go out wide enough to justify a pillow that's contoured up at the front and the back. Like, you would have to have an absolute unit of a head. Or maybe it just fits some people differently or something, because, like, I'd like to think that I have seen a very wide variety of people in the 30 years I've been alive, and none of them look like they would need a pillow that goes up at the ends. They don't need a head cradle. What's the game plan for today? We're going to kill a boss. Going to kill the 5th boss. That's the goal. Oh, hello, Larkin. I feel Big Head's being talked about. My massive noggin forced me in here. We're discussing pillow shopping, believe it or not. Literally discussing trying to buy a new pillow. Tangent. Memory foam pillows are one of God's worst creations. That was pretty much it. Oh shit, I have a lot of stuff actually. Well, I'm actually starting to get a lot of things in here. I need some leather, some silver. We can do all of that. That's a shame to mess with my teams. I've joined the pillow way too big for a human club. I got nothing against big pillows. After returning the previous pillow because I hate it, I bought another pretty big pillow. It's just not a memory foam pillow because they're stupid. You have memory foam equals stone, so that's what I'm thank you, Larkin! Wasn't here for the conversation. It's a rock. It's just a soft rock. That's all a memory foam pillow is. It's a somewhat softer boulder. It's a flat stone fucking slab that you lay on. If you had a thick enough pillowcase, you could put a literal stone slate into the pillowcase and you would be functionally identical to a memory foam pillow. They suck so hard. They are fucking terrible. Upgrade my Fang Spear. Maxed, right? 4 is usually maxed. Okay, cool. What's my shield need? Oh, chains. Chains was our limiter. I have all that now, though. I can upgrade my shield again. I would like a shield upgrade, please. 4 chains, 8 black metal, and 20 pine wood. Memory foam pillows are probably a good back sleeper pillow. Well, if you're a back sleeper, you want a really thin pillow. So you would need... I literally don't know. Your memory foam pillow would just have to be a sheet. Like, fold it over itself. Hey, Metal Man. Upgrade black metal shield. More block power. Oh, that only goes to 3. Oh, we're maxing! We're maxing! Alright, Fang Spear is maxed. Porcupine is maxed. Black metal shield is maxed. Silver Sword is probably not getting upgraded any further than it is right now because that is an absurd requirement and I'm not doing it. 40 fucking silver is completely bananas. I'm not interested. You go no pillow or you get one so big you turn your bed into a recliner. I feel like I'm super not picky with pillows either. Because I absolutely will sleep on the couch with my head like this on the armrest to be perfectly happy. And even still, a memory foam pillow, I literally returned it. That was part of what we did. We went back to the store, we fucking returned our pillows. We're like, yeah, these are awful, sorry. Brent hated it too. We returned both of them and did less science. We had to dial the science down. I have a stupid problem where I have to be on my back to fall asleep and always wake up side sleeping. I ended up putting a line of differently sized pillows in a line. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Alrighty. So what else can we do at this point? Maxed. Jogger bow. That was the other thing. I wanted a jogger bow. What does that actually need? Is there a black iron sword or not? I don't know, but even if there is, I don't really want it. Because the... there is. The advantage of the silver sword is that it does a bunch of spirit damage. I mean, I could use a black metal sword, but I want to cover as many damage types as possible across the damage type covering weapons. What I want right now is Droger Bow. Droger Fang, that's what it's called. Oh, I don't actually think I have 10 Guck. I'm gonna have to go get more Guck. Eating, because I'm pretty sure we're going back to the swamp. The advantage of the black metal sword is not having to farm silver. I mean, that's fair. That's not incorrect. They hated Jesus because he told the truth. See, I have the problem. My sleeping habits are odd. I promise you that my sleeping habits are weirder than the rest of yours. But it's something I have done since I am a literal child, and I can't not do it. I can't sleep without it. I don't possess the power. And it's unfortunate because, a wide variety of reasons, really. Use back up. Look at what Ymir Flesh makes. It makes a Frostner, which takes more Ymir Flesh than I have, and also a buttload of silver. So, meh. Pretty much. Frostner wouldn't add a damage type. If we did Silver Sword, Frostner, and Spear, we would pretty much have every damage type covered. World save. There you go. It's hard for me to sleep without a video or stream playing. It used to be. I can't sleep in silence. I used to sleep with Netflix or a Twitch stream or something on the background. But I have overcome that because Bryn absolutely cannot sleep if there is any kind of thing she can pay attention to. So even if it's something she's seen a million times before, she cannot do it. She cannot have something that she has the ability to pay attention to. So we're gonna loop back around to improvise, adapt, overcome. I had to stop sleeping with all that stuff. And we compromised, and now we just have a box fan that sits in the corner and just makes noise. Also kind of useful because Florida, and we both sort of like it cooler when we're sleeping. But I need the box fan sound. Box fan sound will do it. Okay. Guck. I went to go look at Guck and I got distracted refilling a bunch of my stuff. That's hell. I have to have my whatever go-to watch 100 times show on to sleep. I used to. I used to be the same way. We have 3 Guck. I need a lot more Guck. We have 3 Guck because I've never really bothered collecting it. Because I didn't realize it had a purpose other than making green banners. But now I know it makes green banners and also a bow. So it does 2 things instead of 1 thing. These literally went out while I was going to get fuel. They were lit when we went in. I've always been fucking terrible at sleeping, though. I have to have the fan on, so there's background noise. I have to take sleeping pills, because I can't just lay down and go to sleep. It is a hard time. I just realized silence is the reason I spent so much time being able to sleep. I absolutely cannot sleep in silence. It's fucking impossible. Okay, that's a good restocking run. All my fires are relit. We're good to go. Takes almost a full stack of resin. Oh, there's actually a couple more. That's good to know, I suppose. It actually takes almost one entire stack of resin to relight all my fires. So I'm actually gonna burn through resin pretty quick while I'm doing relighting. Okay, out we go. I'm curious how the silver sword will work against the dinguses of the swamp, because I'm pretty sure they're all undead. Is it gonna... It screams at skeletons. Okay, Guck. Guck is sort of hard to find. Guck is, I would say, uncommon. Because I don't know how you're supposed to get most of it. It's not terribly hard to see. Usually it's pretty bright and literally glows. But it's usually way up in trees that are too big to be cut down. And I'm not sure how you're supposed to harvest it. Also, I actually don't see any fucking Guck. Ooh. Blood bags. Thank you, sir. Let's keep the shield out in case. Where the fuck is the Guck? There's a thistle. Maybe you can shoot it down. I've tried. I'm pretty sure the Guck sacks are immune to arrows. They have to be taken down, I think, almost it's literally with a woodcutting axe. I'm actually not sure anything else can do it. Where the hell is some Guck? Hello? Finding it's not usually the hard part. Okay, well, it gets complicated when all the Guck decides to delete itself from the game. I would say my Guck sack's immune to arrows, but I really doubt it is. Probably isn't, no. Ah. Oh! Oh, yes, it is super effective on Droger. It hisses on Droger, boys. Ah. It spread the damage across the two of them, so it didn't one-shot. That hiss. Wow, there's a fuckload. Hello, all of the Droger that have ever lived. I guess I should pull my shield out if we're actually going to be fighting for 6 hours. Do something. Power thrust! Good day, sir. I was Guck. Is this a third crypt right here? This is absolutely a third crypt right here. I believe that one's cleansed. That was the one we cleared out. Alright, so... I guess this swamp... Is that Guck in the distance? Does this one swamp I came to just not have Guck? Or, like... So, what's going on out here? It's usually everywhere, and I just ignore it. Now I need it, though, so I'd like it to come back to being everywhere so I can not ignore it. It's nice getting crypts. Yeah, it's really cool getting crypts. Once you're solid... there's some Guck. Once you're solidly past the point of needing them anymore. Ooh, it didn't one-shot him with the power slap. What a lad. Good day, sir. Ah, he still got to poop his pants before I killed him. Damn it. I was hoping to take him out in a pre-poop state. Poison hurts so much. Here's a bunch of Guck. Well, here's the... God, it's another crypt. Jesus. Here's the problem. Here's this guy. Sword, do 0. Spear, do 0. Mace, do 0. That's every type of damage. Wood cutting axe, make guck. 1. 1 guck. So... Arrow do not work. But actually, sure. Other than getting a bunch of wood and, like, building a tower, I guess. Which, I mean, obviously we could do, but it sure seems like a lot of work. Ooh. A lad. Guys, like, stop, please. Swamp is a damn nuisance. There's 2 more crypts. Y'all want some crypts? Y'all want some crypts in your swamp? I got a couple of crypts if you're interested. Might be able to get you some iron, etc. So actually getting 10 guck to make this bow is going to be a huge undertaking. Because I can't cut this down, right? This tree's too strong? Yeah. It's going to be an actual fucking project. Well, give me a bunch of wood. So I can make a ton of stairs. All the ancient bark is going to get thrown into a heap on the ground because I don't care about any of it. I will take all of the regular wood on account of I need it. No. Log that's trying to bully me. No for me. Please stop. Oh, by the way, Larkin, if you're still hanging out, I have finally realized the meme. It has come to fruition. I see clearly now. All before me is pure. You've probably already seen this. But I actually stream a fuckload of RuneScape. It has happened. It only took like 5 years.
Welcome,
Sage! Light speed
pool.
68 months. You with the shiniest squiddling. Like dig under, make the tree lower. Oh, even if I could, which is very possible, yeah, maybe I could. I'd only be able to do a little, because you really can't dig that deep. Even less so when you're digging at water level. Goodbye, stump. Give me all the wood. Not. Guy's even got a bow. You're a nuisance! I'm just trying to do swamp stuff. Okay, give me this hammer. Give me this crafting bench. Give me this ladder. Is this intended? Oh, that one had 5. Maybe this is intended, and the ones up the tree actually have a fuckload in them. I just thought this didn't feel like what I was supposed to be doing. This felt like weird cheese. I'm actually getting a ton. Yeah, you get... Okay, you get 1 from the ground level Guck. And you get 5 from the raised Guck. They're actually called Guck Sacks. They are actually called Guck Sacks. That is, yeah, actually the real name. These aren't just words I'm saying. Actually what they're called. They're Guck Sacks, and they give you Guck. So, that'll work. It's a ladder. The kind of ladder. So that's just what we were calling them. No, don't hit the ladder. Hit the Guck Sack. I wanted 6 Guck. Oh, damn. Damn it, I hit the crafting station. Son of a bitch! Wood back, please, thank you. I think they all had 6. I think 1 fell out of each. Okay, anyway, back up. I'll get 1 more. Because I got some now. I want to get a decent supply of these and not ever have to do this again is the dream. How the actual fuck? Going so high. Hiya! Jumping build! What are we doing? Okay, that's fine. I'll build a secondary ladder. We'll make a parkour Viking hop to get up here. Okay. I feel like the ones I'm harvesting up here should be worth more. I feel like these ones should be worth like 15 or something. One more. That's as low as it goes. Wood back, please. Now we have the challenge, which is to attempt to get to that one. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a ladder. It's gonna start vaguely here. This is probably gonna work. Please, nobody hit the bottom of my ladder. Ah, yes. This is safety. This is Valheim. We're doing it. Climbing a fucking tree. Trying to harvest Guck. Okay. All is safe within the world. Switch to this ladder. Uh-huh. Fuck. My ankles. It's okay. Falling on the bottom ladder is fine. The bottom ladder is pretty close to the ground. I am a sturdy Viking with like 120-ish health. Good work, team. You did good job harvesting Guck. I have 31 Guck. I would like to believe that's all of the Guck I could ever possibly fucking need. And I won't have to worry about that going forward, and we probably have enough. Is that true? Who knows? Mad respect for anybody who tries to theme their base green. Which just kind of inherently means that you're gonna have to harvest 1 billion Guck sacks to make all the green banners and stuff. If you make the decision to theme your base green, you are signing up for Valheim on hard mode. Safety first reminds me, you do invite me to your No Man's Sky base again, because the companions update means I can't just visit anymore. Wait, you can't? The companions update stopped you from being able to visit other bases that you've been to? That seems like a fucking horrible change. Oh, hey, did you guys know there was Guck, like, right next to the portal? why can I even drink that? I was at full health. I don't know why you let me drink that. Oh, you just think it's busted. Well, it is No Man's Sky, so... I mean, that's always a decent odds. It's like, oh, it's just broken. It's sort of how the game works. Look at this. Fucking free-ass guck pile. Even that one's pretty free. Hello, I'd also like that one, please. Okay, that's obviously not what I wanted to do. Come on. It's gonna break my crafting table. Oh yeah? Well, joke's on you. I already broke my crafting table. You stupid noob. You can't break it if I break it. Oh. There's malevolence in these waters. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm amazed they let you build that. You can build, it seems, 4 units of ladder before the game decides you need to fuck off. Whether it's up or down, you get 4 units. Alright, Guck acquired. I can go to your space station without safety first. Can you not, like, fly there? Or you can't, you mean you can't portal there, or you can't go at all? I'm curious. These are strange glitches. Oh, the ladder being attached by a single pixel. Oh, yeah. Actually, that is kind of weird. But it's pretty generous. It has the structural stability. Obviously, stuff has to be attached. As soon as I break the top part of the ladder, everything falls down. But it's pretty generous within there. It's not trying to be a super stickler, which is nice. I'm okay with that. I appreciate that. It's like, yeah, if there's an object, like, anywhere within the general range, you're good. Okay, let's grab every stupid, like, 3rd time I walk out of here. Fuck up my troll head. Let's grab the cultivator. We can probably harvest our barley and flax by now. We should sleep first, so we're not getting rampaged by Gabo squadrons. Poor troll head. The troll head falls down like 3 times this stream. The interaction box for taking that troll head down. I would like to be able to lock things. It's something that I would hope is coming in Hearth and Home, but it's not like a major request. It'd just be kind of nice. I would like to be able to lock things that are on item holders so that they're not interactable. Like, I don't know, you hit E to take item, but like if I just highlight it and hold E or something, that it locks, and then you have to hold again to interact with it. Like a tap won't do it. Or even you have to turn your ward off or something. There's a bunch of various ways it could be done. Where's Gabo's? I always forget which portal is Gabo. What is my 4th portal? Elder? It's Circle, Crypt, Gabo's Elder, I think. You better, Nels. Load in, please. Barley. Alright, the Great Harvest begins. I hear a Lox, but I don't know where it is. Which is... Oh, they're over there. Sounded like it was a lot closer. It sounded like it was mooing real nearby. Goodness, that's a large amount of barley. It's a good amount of barley is what it is. We have barley influx. Yes. All is good within the world. We gonna get that bread. And this is why it takes 10 barley to make a bread, by the way, and why that's actually totally fine. When I first saw the bread, even when we were making fish wraps, some people were like, wow, bread takes 6 barley. That's super fucking janky. They should fix that. Like, no, it's probably right, honestly. Because it only takes barley. I'm being way too fucking specific about this. Just gotta run this way and, like, click occasionally. This isn't at my house. This is like the show garden. This just has to be functional. Planted about half back. So now we have this going cycling pretty well. After fully replanting the field, basically your harvest is going to be how many you have planted, because every plant harvests for 2. So we have to reach the point where we're planting a full field, and then every time we come to harvest it, we'll be getting about 50. Because that should put us, I think it was 28. Yep, 28 flax. We need to sow all of this. Next harvest will be 56 flax. We have to sow all of that. Only then can we commence the flaxen harvests. It's gonna be a bit. We're gonna need, like, at least 2 more cycles before we can make our armor that I want to be able to go take down the boss with. So for those of you who didn't see us finish it yesterday, this is what we have at the moment for our farm. Our plains farm. Because the farm has to be in the plains, I'm pretty sure. We got a little guard tower. Chilling. Doing some nice guard tower stuff. Next to the Vegvazir for Yogluth. We got our moat, which will keep the fucklings out. And then if they do manage to get around, we have a nice little fenced-in area. That was too close to the rock. And we have our pile of black metal scrap. It's probably going to live here forever. Maybe someday we'll collect it. It is the beginning of the day. I have the bone mass power. We could just go fight some goblins. We could go towards this city. And see if we can find some more flax. I think it's actually the first village we saw, yeah. Go to the OG. Where we first saw. This is the fucking Standing Locks Legions. Watching over the swamp. Pretty fucking funny. Half the time we come by here, these guys are fighting the denizens of the swamp. They've reached an uneasy truce. An armistice for now. Though they mass on both sides of the DMZ. The Locks and Cavalry standing on the swamp end. And 50 bazillion assorted swamp denizens waiting in the wings. Sir? Oh, he turns there. I was gonna. This is Sparta, this dude. I forgot to tame something. No. We never figured it out. It's probably due to the fact I've put literally 0 effort into it. And I have not investigated it at all in any capacity. But no, it would never did. The solution never just like spontaneously appeared. We absolutely did not eat mushrooms and blueberries. We tried a little that first day, and then I was like, fuck, I don't care. Just not bothered at all, like, it doesn't seem useful. Taming locks could potentially be useful. Both because they are giant guardians, and because locks meat is useful and valuable. But it just seems like a huge waste of effort to try to tame boars when we barely use raw meat anymore. Actually, we don't. None of the food we eat right now uses raw meat. I think we've graduated entirely from raw meat. Do it. No, why not? I'll grab it. I can add it to the pile of... Wow, it's very foggy. Can't really... You little dickhead. Very... foggy. I don't see good. The fog... 60 run! Got our first skill to 60, boys. I think our weapon skills are literally all garbage. They're all fucking trash. Spears at 42. Clubs is at 38 now. Which isn't terrible. But 60 run! Getting to big numbers, Bill. I don't want to say this because it's obviously tempting fate in a horrible way. But we just haven't died in a while. We've actually been getting to pile up our stats pretty well. It's been quite some time since we lost a big amount. Okay, so here are the outlying settlements. Yes, good idea. Let's get wet before we start fighting. I didn't like our odds much before, but now that my stamina regen's been massively reduced, I'm feeling a lot better about it. So it's actually kind of pierced by all these various rivers. Which is very weird. This is a very weird little camp. I want to parry you. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a berserker. I'm not, like, scared of a berserker. I'm scared of 30 goblins at once. That's not what I want. But we can use distraction swap. Plus, all these idiots are just kind of slow in general. Like, fucklings aren't very fast, boys. That was fast. I need to be less of a pussy. I'm borderline invulnerable right now. I definitely need to turn the pussy setting down, like, a lot. Now I can generally one-shot these guys with a big swing, but big swings are also big commit. Dude can't be good as shit pushed in. Very stuck here. Ah. I can just fucking put these dudes in the trash now. Okay, careful. We got a Star Boy. We got a Star Boy and no stam. So we gotta be a little cautious. We still have Bone Mass, so we're still like right on the edge of completely invulnerable. But I need to watch out for Star Lad. Problem solved. Threat is ended. Danger has passed. This is Order 66. Yeah, we're kind of just walking through goblins at this point. Like, I'm not afraid of these camps anymore. Perhaps I should be. I mean, not perhaps. I definitely... We're in the safety zone. We're in the cruise control area that leads to the abrupt, horrible death. Flex. Because I'm not afraid of them, but I'm not disrespecting them. When you start disrespecting them, that's when you arrive in the danger zone. That's where you gotta be fucking cautious. Well, that actually does, like, nothing. That's good to know. I didn't see him lining up at all. You always gotta be cautious. That's the Dark Souls. The greed and the disrespect are when you get spanked. And that's... I'm worried that's coming soon, because these dudes are not scary to me anymore at all. We're getting close to the death zone. Master UNGA, what are we going to do?
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Slay them all.
Hat.
TNT DMD. 43 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Okay, good pile of flax. Get these bigger camps closer. Thank you, comrade. These bigger camps seem to have flax pretty consistently when they have, like, 3 farms. That dude just fell out of the treehouse. And then got parried, and he rethought everything he ever knew. Hey, you. Ah, oh, damn it, that would have been awesome! Okay, maybe it's a little disrespect. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean about the danger. We're approaching the danger. I'm losing respect for the goblins. It's gonna be a nuisance to kill, actually. Oh, my bone mass wore off. You can tell by the amount of damage that did. Question. They like... You're coming down, boy! Come to Papa! Out of my shield away. Get down here! Yeah, bone mass is up, so I gotta be a little bit cautious now. Need to raise my caution state from almost 0 to like... Fuck? Like 0.25. I wish I could build this stuff. Like, they have a lot of pieces I kind of want. Like these thin rails, these thin white rails, I would like those. They actually have a lot of building components that would give me a lot of freedom and a lot of answers to questions that currently exist in my building process. This was a big camp with a bunch of farms, but it looks like it only had, like, a chest. It only had 1 chest, it looks like. Okay, well, I'll just... I might as well bring the black metal back if that's it. You guys can live. Yeah, you guys can live. Gotta leave someone to tell the tale. Boink. Yeah, they have these, like, leather roofs. They have these bone wall structures. They have a bunch of super cool stuff I'd actually really like to be able to build. It looks like more rickety and shitty in a lot of the places, but some of it's actually super neat. Alright, we kind of flexed on that goblin camp. I have so many stamina pots. Fuck it, just make a stamina pot. Hello, sir. At this point, I don't think I'm worried about gobbo camps anymore. And this is even pre the armor upgrade we're looking to get. We're gonna get a massive armor upgrade beyond this. Can you not fucking punch you? Stop! Go home! Okay. Gotta have an amount of caution. I'm getting blocked. Can't let them swarm me to death. That's totally possible. Also, the shamans do, like, 0 fucking damage. I didn't realize that guy. I thought that dude was... Oh my god, tiny incline. I thought that dude was just walking. Actually did 0 damage. So we can just wipe this goblin camp. I didn't leave anything there. This doesn't need to stay there anyway. That can be gone. These 2 are marked because they have a bunch of black metal in them in case I, somehow need it someday. Did I just block him with a jumping bicycle kick? I'm not even positive what just happened. Did I have bone mass? Of course I had bone mass. Oh man, I don't think we have to worry about goblin camps anymore. You were using your abilities though? Well, fucking obviously I was using my abilities. I was using weapons and shields too. You got a good point. I should also be worried about them if I don't have my weapons on me or if I'm naked or if I haven't eaten. You're correct. If I'm not using various aspects of what makes me strong, I am weaker. And in that situation, they could be dangerous. No damage to the shaman. I don't think that matters. That makes a better point, but unless the shaman really does do physical damage and not like spirit or something, in which case, well, it's A or B. Either his attack is physical damage, and me having bone mass on massively reduced it, which means he's not he's not dangerous because it's just a regular physical. Like another one, which means he's not dangerous because once I get my armor upgraded, he will be even weaker than he is now. Oh, the war has resumed. Or it's spirit damage, which bone mass doesn't affect, so that was irrelevant. And he's not threatening because his attack does like 0 damage. So either way, I'm not worried about him. The direct impact might be physical. He definitely just cannonballed me in the face. It was absolutely point blank in my mouth pipe. Blam! Because I thought he was just walking. I didn't see he was winding up because the shield kind of obscured him a bit. Happens if you die in the goblin camp, you have to get your stuff back. Good luck, idiot. You die don't die in the middle of a goblin camp. That's why I don't go into the camp until I feel relatively confident that I'm in a position to take him down. Because yeah, if you go in and die, bad times ahead, friend. Maybe no computer, maybe no home. Might have fucked a couple of those, but that's what you get for extreme impatience. But he might just be summoning flaming rocks. We did get fire resistance potions. We are aware that there are torch wielding goblins, obviously, that do fire damage. But I still feel like there has to be something else that does fire damage to justify the existence of a fire resistance. Can I just hold this and make me? You really gonna make me push it 50 times? I can feel the carpal tunnel. And the follow-up question: what did I need for that fire resistance potion? I do want to bring one to the boss, just because I believe I have sufficient reason to suspect the boss might dump fire damage on my mouth. And the sufficient reason is really just the fact that a fire resistance potion exists. There's someone on a subreddit asking for Debs out of feature where if you leave your tombstone in plains too long, the goblins will take it to a camp. You wouldn't know until you got to your tombstone. It tells you the combos stole your stuff. Found the guy who plays on a server with 10 people. And just goes, oh, hey 7 friends, I died. Can we go World of Warcraft raid this camp so I can get my stuff back? The death mechanics is so absurdly punishing when you're playing solo, but it's actually, it is raw barley. It is not processed barley. I thought it was. Low on cloudberries, but that's not really like an actual issue. You can get infinity cloudberries by walking into the plains for 10 seconds. They are everywhere. Alright, so my windmill is processing some flour.
I killed them all. They're dead. Every single one of them. But not just the men but the women and the children too. They're like animals. And I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them.
Ungakin Bungwalker. Thank you for the $1. They are not children. They are not helpless younglings. They are gobos. And they are fucking terrible. Dump, please. Thank. Okay. Alright. Was a Tuscan massacre? Better analogy, probably, yeah. I had 20 silver, I think. Okay. Draugr thing. We finally did it, boys. We finally made the Draugr thing. I made a spot for this bow like 1,000 fucking years ago. And we can finally hang it up. Wow! That looks absurd. Looks like a fucking World of Warcraft enchant. I don't know that I dig that one, but that's okay, such is life. Same can be said of many things in this tier. But it is stronger. And now our bow always does poison damage, at least a little bit. So, I'm gonna guess it takes 10 silver to upgrade. Sure does. So we could go get another load of silver. Looks like it has Razor Chroma support. If we went and got one more decent load of silver, I believe So we would be able to upgrade this twice. Because I have some leftover silver, and I need to get a total of 30. Because, oh, well, it might be 60, actually. I don't know if the upgrade's going to go 2030 or 2040. If it goes 2040, it doesn't matter, because I'm only upgrading it once anyway. I don't fucking care that much. But still, we're waiting for the growth. We need, I think, 2 more growth cycles before our padded armor is ready. We're part of that. Gonna carry back as much silver as we can. Like 3 fish tacos. Cook some more lox meat. We'll grab 3. That's serpent stew. 3 tuna. Turnip, not tuna. Time for a turnip harvest. Lox meat takes a while to cook. I could probably pick the field of turnips and then go grab the meat, and it won't be coal. Because it takes a real long time to overcook. It's not as long as serpent meat, but it's pretty fucking long. We'll go see. It's not even done. Oh, the timing was flawless. And then we'll grab the cooked boys and then go get the seeds. Don't let the meat burn way ahead of you, don't worry. Don't you worry about that. I got you. I fucking got you, my dude. The Decline of Squid's Patience with Farming. A visual novel. Based purely on the amount of time it takes him to replant a field. Really tells the story itself. A bunch of these aren't gonna grow, and honestly, I don't fucking care. Probably finish this row and then go get the lox meat. Enough of them will. I'm considering cutting the turnip stew out next. Hop, 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 hop. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Pop, 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 pop. That one's definitely not gonna grow. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. It was on that day his patience for growing turnips suffered a mortal blow, as did his harvest. Still love the Elder Scarecrow. The Elder Scarecrow is fucking amazing. Turnip stews, please. I also wish you could mass craft. Like I could either hold this button down, or I would like a craft all, just as a kind of little quality of life thing. I think craft all would be super nice. I'm just like, hey, I want you to spit out as many of these as I have the materials for. Guess I'll bring sausages today. It'll take us a bit to get more lox meat pie going, because I need stuff. Yeah, there's the bronze ×5 craft, which tells me they have no intentions of making a craft all. because bronze times 5 exists, which is just the bronze craft, but 5 times. But also tells me they're aware that massively crafting things with their current system is annoying. They know it's annoying because they added bronze times 5. They're like, oh, we have to massively single craft bronze bars. Yeah, it gets pretty tedious. Just didn't quite make either the decision or the amount just development time leap to applying that to other stuff. It's hard to tell which. It might be something that, again, this is like main early access build 1. They just haven't gotten around to implementing yet. I don't need you. I know exactly where I'm going. Let's go. Apply to food, maybe arrows. I really think like the best and easiest solution is literally just a craft all button. I do not think this will run while I'm away. But we can hope. But it's the stuff does not, like, that solidly is a really good exhibit A of coding is complicated and you cannot just wish things into being. I am sure that adding, it's not just like, hey devs, can you add a craft all button? Oh sure, we'll just add another widget on the UI and we'll change the craft equals 1 variable to craft equals all. Yeah, easy, we can have that in the next update. It'll take 5 minutes. Like that's, a craft all button is gonna require a pretty big addition to what they have in their existing framework. So that's like wish listing. That's solidly wish listing. But I am wish listing. I would like a craft all button, please. I know their code looks, and I would dread to make craft all. Well, the problem is you got to look at it from the perspective of they're making a big co-op game. Like, here's the basest problem, right? Disregarding how their framework is built and how, like, your inventory interfaces with the crafting station. Literally ignoring all of the mechanics behind that, which is a fucking humongous amount of stuff to ignore. Just from the perspective of making this work as a big co-op game. You have crafting station, which you go to craft a thing, and if you're in someone else's world and a bunch of you are crafting stuff, you press button and game has to check that you have the resources. I don't know how often it verifies players versus hosts. And it has to check what you qualify to build before it actually starts crafting. So then you're just expanding that by at least doubling. But it's really way more than that because it's not a solid target. It's not checking, do you have X of alpha and Y of beta? It's checking how many of this and how many of that times every person on the server times every crafting station. And that's, like, in the grand scheme of adding a craft all button, an incredibly basic problem. So again, it's like coding complicated. But a craft all button would be super nice, though. I would appreciate a craft all button. When I got my turnips and my meat out, I just want you to pump out. We're like craft stack. I'm not asking for it to go in the same amount of time. I'm just asking you not to click every single item. Turnip stews craft to 10. Give me craft 10. If you don't want to flood your menu with like bronze and bronze times 5, you can just put it next to your fucking gigantic crafting button, which does not have to be as big as it is.
Squid woo, squid woo,
Zurich
squid
17,
woo, squid woo, squid kawaii, squid
25
kawaii.
months in the pool. Yo, the shiniest squidling. Squid woo. How you doing? Me dig hole. Me mine silver. Me make bow gooder. My bow is gonna get more gooder. I need to offload a pile of pointless rocks. And get as much silver as possible. Would like to have an NPC I can give commands to and just does my bitch work. That's easy. Start streaming on your Twitch channel. Grow a fan base. And then just do what Mono did. And have your viewers just harvest all the wood for you. Oh, I just thought that was so funny. It's just something that would, like straight up would never occur to me. It's not like he asked. It's like he had a bunch of people in the chat that are got their own Valheim characters that are super big fans. They're like, hey, I can come harvest a bunch of wood for you. I want to see what you build. I'm like, this is funny. It's phony. Okay, we have gone too far. There's too much silver. Yeah, 25 is all we're gonna be able to haul. I think I can't hold one more. I have literally nothing sparing to drop. I guess these silver runs actually aren't bad now. Now that we know there is a silver vein fairly close to the house, it still has a good amount in it, and we have the Megingjord. These silver runs actually aren't terrible. It would not, like, it would literally take me just one more trip to have 40 silver. Outsourcing content to the viewers is the biggest flex. I mean, we've done that in RuneScape. I'm pretty sure it was Trencha who the first time we had Underground Pass was waiting at the part where you need a shovel halfway into the quest out of nowhere, and you have to basically start over if you don't have a shovel. And he had a shovel, but he wasn't just like waiting like, here's a shovel, you're gonna need this. He was waiting there like, tell me what item you want and I will give it to you. If you are correct, you must answer me riddles 3. Is Twitch randomly freezing for other people? I've been hearing a bunch. You are not alone, Peter Carl, in saying that you've had some Twitch issues today and yesterday. Had a bunch of people saying they had Twitch issues of various kinds. So you are not completely alone in that. We could literally just go get another load. Fill up the kilns and we'll just go grab another load. Yesterday I played up. Yeah, yesterday and today there have been, it's not been super common, but there's been at least a couple people every hour that have been saying they've been having issues. So it's having a little bit of weirdery. Okay, do you run while I'm gone? You appear to. Windmill looks like it runs in the background. That's good. I appreciate it. Let's just go mine another load of silver. Fuck it. I think we've actually gotten this to the point of automation and simplicity that I can just go grab another haul of like 25. Come back down. The 8 or 9 silver in a fully stocked smelter should be able to smelt the whole stack. And then there'll be enough coal on the ground to refill them all, and I'll do it again. So the problem is I had to get over the mental handicap where I feel like I have to constantly babysit my smelters, because what if one of them stops? You can just leave them, they'll run. It works out really well with the amount of silver we can carry, because I can carry enough silver that I can't quite top off 3 smelters. And as long as your smelter is not completely full, if you have 9 or less ore in your smelter, the full 20 stack of coal will process all of it. What the fuck? You're still... Dude, how the... You're not a mountain creature. Go away. Dude, you're gonna get fucking killed. It's not safe up here. There's wolves and dragons and shit. Go back to the... Dude, you have to leave. Or... I promise this does not end well for you. Look, you can be my, like... I don't know, you can be like my mining secretary. You stay right here. I will go back in the pit And you just turn anyone away. Anyone looking for UNGA BUNGASSON, you tell him he's busy mining silver. Yeah, good job. You just sit over there. That's a nice desk. You can just wait at that desk. See, you're a natural. If anyone comes looking for me, just tell them I'm busy. And ask them if they'd like to schedule an appointment for me to murder them later. Other dragons, I mean, there's the drakes apparently are just male dragons. Look, you can't get in the way though. You have to go back up to your desk. My emotional support board. This is Pigham's. He's helping.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Oh, he's trying to help mine! That's way too hard for you, Pigham's. You're not gonna get through there. Logan 13, 35 months before you were the shiniest squidling. It's too hard, Pigham's. You're gonna chip your little boar tusks. Very difficult work, the silver mining. Okay, now you're kind of being annoying. Losing his fucking mind up here, dude. Going crazy. I actually might not get a full load. We'll see. I don't think he's gonna be able to get out of here is the concern. Pretty sure he's stuck in his pit forever. Oh, perfect. Alright, Pigham's. Come on. Go. Come on, Pigham's, let's go. I got a load. Good work. I should probably X this because there's like barely anything there. Come on. We gotta go smelt it now. That's the next step. Let's take your kid to work day. I'm showing Pigham's the process of mining and smelting silver for processing for weapon upgrades. He's very excited. He's very excited to be here today. Right. Come on, Pigham's. Raising Rune Lords. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Pigham's. Hey. Come on. We're almost home. Come on, buddy.
Stop right there, criminal
Pigham's.
scum!
This is our mascot now. Pigham's the boar. He actually made it the entire fucking trip. What a champ. What an absolute Chad. Oh, can animals not go through doors? Oh, I don't think animals can go through doorways. Pigham's? Ah, it's okay. We can circumvent that for a moment. Hold on. Here. Not you. Come on, Pigham's. Yeah! Oh, now we can go through the door! Now we can go through the door. Now it's no problem. Now we can go through the doorway. Higgums! Eh, he doesn't want to. That's okay. I'll respect his wishes. Higgums doesn't want to come. Man. I'm kind of sad about it, but... It might be the giant bonfire, yeah. He may not be happy about the fucking enormous bonfire. Totally possible. Got these smelters running again. This is actually not too bad of a run. Now we go 579. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Those are done. We have a pretty good amount of coal. Need to put like, I don't know, fill one kiln maybe. I'll put you a little half stack in one. Call it a day. I think he spooked the bonfire. I'm admittedly sad because I was actually gonna try to keep Piggums. Piggum seemed like he was a good dude. Now the good news is I'm pretty sure he's still out there. Wherever he is. Because I don't really think that animals and stuff nearby despawn ever. Because we had Jimmy the Troll forever. Jimmy the Troll was here for so fucking long. I'm pretty sure Piggums is still out there. Okay. That's all the silver I can be asked to mine. So that's enough for whatever it is we want to do. Let's definitely upgrade the Drugger Bow. Let's hopefully upgrade the Drugger Bow twice. It's maybe just be sad. We'll find out. And they're in town requesting remotely close from Boba, so Boba was acquired. Fair enough. Thank you, sir. I ain't gonna say no. Okay, what do we need? Deer hide, guck, and ancient bark. I can get all those pretty easily. Ancient bark. And we just need our flax to grow. Guck. Resinous. Deer hide. I gotta stop being so averse to picking up loot from Greylings, because I am gonna need resin to keep the lights on, literally. Oh, the silver. Right, the silver, the thing we went and farmed. Upgrade Draugr Fang. It's so little on an upgrade. It does go to 20, which means we can do it twice. And there is probably where it will chill forever. I could go get some silver to get it to max. I literally need like 4. It's not hard. The biggest upgrade, the interesting part, is that the Pierce is barely improving, but the poison is increasing massively. The poison has tripled from 1 to 3. It has tripled. It was 5 and now it's 15. So it's barely getting the base damage, but it's getting a ton of poison damage. We could get literally 4 silver and upgrade it again. We could. I guess. Sort of in the whatever pile. And poison's increasing by 5 every step, which was what it started at, which is pretty bananas, actually. So here's what we gotta do. I'm gonna go into here. I'm gonna take almost all of you. I'm gonna take almost all of you. That was the cancel button. I think I know this by now. 2 Sterling Core, 10 Grade Warfire. Okay. We're gonna go up yonder. Wait, 2 Grade Warfire? Why is my brain as smooth as it is? 10 Grade Warfire. I would like 20 Eye of the Grade Dwarf. I would like 4 Core of the Surtling. I would like to load these into the boat. I think it is probably wise that the boat at all times have portal supplies in it. And I think I'm just going to carry enough supplies to build a pair of portals in the boat always. So there will always be enough for a port or 2. Now what we gotta do is we gotta get more stuff, and we have to set up a portal. Wow, we're actually getting pretty low on Grade Orphies. I didn't think it was physically possible to run out of Grade Orphies, but it actually might be. It took some effort, but we're definitely getting there. Absolutely getting there. It's fucking crazy we're gonna run out of Grey Dwarf Eyes. I guess it's not really, because I almost completely stopped looting them. Because they were so fucking useless. Okay, so you would go here. You would go here. And this would complete the portal ring, I think. I could add one more. I might add one more. Yogluth. Cabos should also probably be called Lex. Who would have thought we'd run out of resources in the enemy we no longer fight? It's just crazy that we managed to bore through our stash. Is our nearing completion? So Flaxfield now takes us where we want to go. The Flax is happy. I want that to be a little more precise. Crypt is correct. Circle is correct. Flaxfield, Elder, Yogluth. Something. I'll just put that one because it's not in use yet. Where does Temp go right now? If I call you Temp, where do you go? Is there another end to Temp? Has Temp been fully deconstructed? Temp has been fully deconstructed, okay? There is not a temp that goes anywhere. It would still be wise to leave this as temp, because then if I get somewhere I want to build a portal and come back home, I can just plop it down, call it temp, and walk back to the base. So we'll probably just leave that as temp. Barley flour. Oh yeah, one of them will definitely be the merchant when we find him. Mono! Hello, friend! How is your Valheiming? This is my Valheiming. Oh, Monolith. At all. I don't know, how far did you get? How was your progress? I can only watch, like, the real beginning, because then I had to go do a bunch of other unrelated... Shit, put this away. Don't let him see it. I had to go do a bunch of other unrelated stuff. How'd he do? Did he do good?
Stop right there,
Make
criminal
progress?
scum.
Did he go hard? Did he get a hat? 17 months in the pool, you with the shiniest squiddling? Dude, slowly building a village. It's going well. See, my only problem is I am, like, remiss to leave my little fucking town, dude. I'm so happy with my place. I've put so much time into mine. I don't even know what I would actually build I'd have to come up with new inspiration to jump into your world and do some cool stuff. Show him the scarecrow. My shitty scarecrow. He blesses our fields. He keeps, what is it, Mugen away with his shitty tutorials to go elsewhere and stop being a fucking menace to my life. Yeah, I've been playing perhaps too much of this. I've gone a little deep, I suppose. We've gone relatively hard. Blesses our fields, and occasionally, yeah, he's pissed off and tells me to go fuck myself, but you know, whatever. So he's a scarecrow, so, like, do something about it. We were gonna do the most exciting. You guys came at a truly wondrous time. The most exciting of all gaming pursuits. I was gonna get some more fish. I wanted some more fish. It's kind of the opposite of excitement, really. Because I needed more fish wraps. But I don't actually see shit. There's like one right... Oh, there's a couple over here. Hey. Come here, I want to make you burritos. You look delicious. No world save right now. Trying to catch a fish. Hey, you pay attention. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, burrito meat. I'm hungry. Gimme. Gimme fish. Thank you, fish. That was a tiny little dumpster fish. A fish sucked. Are there any fish over here that don't suck, or at least suck a little bit less than that?
Stop right there,
Hello?
criminal scum.
Fish. Gino. Janetti. Following him with the raid. Getting the hat back on. You with the shiniest squiddling. Canzone, thank you for that, Duncan. Zurich, thank you for the previous one, of course. Getting mono. Are there any fish? Have we fished our area into non-existence? I feel like we fished our pier out of existence. Julio, thank you for the follow. I'm not positive that fish repopulate. Or if they do so, it seems to be quite slow. Yeah, we have fished the shit out of this area. I actually got to go somewhere else. I can't just fish from my own... It's like a pier, but it's just a wall.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
And you as well, Julio. We're getting all kinds of subs eaten into the pool here. Zurich picking up that one. Lifeguards tag teaming it back and forth. Thank you guys so much for the dunks. I didn't fish them to extinction. I fished them to, like, endangerment. They're not extinct. They're just severely endangered. This... Oh, here's a bunch of fish. We haven't been to this side. We'll go do it over here. Hiya! This starved for sure. Thank you for the follow. Come here. I want to eat you. Hungry. Oh, that looks like a big boy. That looks like a fucking Chad. Oh, there's some lads out here. Do I need a fishing rod? I feel like I can just kneel down and grab them out of the water. Come here, you bitch. Where are you going? That's the shore. You can't run from me to the shore. You're a fish. You ain't got legs. Come here. Stop. Cease. That was only a twofer? I thought that was going to be a huge one. Okay. Let's fish out this little area right here. Hey, look. Seriously, pay attention. This is important. This is gonna be on the test. This is gonna be on the test. But that wasn't going for it? What are you doing? Just baiting, dude. Are you going for it? That one's going for it. Give me that. Not content with goblins, UNGA turns his genocide to fish. Well, I am content with goblins. I'm perfectly happy with goblin genocide, but the problem is I need food. Food is important. As Mono and friends have probably learned, food is incredibly important. And fish burritos are really good. Both in delicious value and in actual stats that they give me, so I'm gonna fish for a minute. I gotta get my stocks back up. We have to go actually find our store. Or I'm gonna have to ask Rex to, like, turn the world on for a minute so I can go to his store and buy more fishing bait. I do kind of like that you can just see the fish. Once I realized that you literally can see the fish swimming up to your bobber, you don't have to wait for it to actually bob. This all kind of clicked pretty well. Most of these are tiny little idiots. Let me learn to make crunch wrap fish supremes. Oh man, I thought I could grab him. I was trying to grab him off the rock. Oh shit, they all left that area. Hey! Come back! Don't leave. Oh, there's one. Hey, we got one. We got a friend. Ding! You're mine. How we doing, by the way? 6? Got some. I actually just had a Crunchwrap Supreme for lunch. We not really overcame. Me and Bryn made a realization earlier today. We were on our way to Taco Bell for lunch to get our Crunchwrap Supremes. We realized that we're getting old, and we are the actual archetypal bored suburban middle-class white people. That we have hit every stereotype as hard as fucking possible. We can't eat in the dining room of our Taco Bell right now because they're renovating the restaurant. They're like completely redoing the fucking building. The drive-thru is still functional, so I guess the kitchen's staying the same. But they're totally redoing the outside of the building and the dining room. We're gonna go over there to get drive-thru because they're come back kind of late, so I could eat it and then stream. And Bryn said the words, "I'm so excited for the new Taco Bell." We realized we've hit that point, I guess, of suburban existence where, like, the most exciting thing we have going on is we are legitimately excited for the cosmetic renovation of our local frickin' Taco Bell. like it's actually a thing that we're looking forward to. It's a sobering moment. A sobering moment for sure. Give me this fish, thank you. Okay, it's not even new. It's not even like new food or anything. They're just redoing the building. And we're pumped. We're pumped for it. I'm jazzed about my Taco Bell coming back together. I like the Starbucks here, that's better than the other one. Cause the other one's not as good. They really need to put a light there cause it's hard to turn. It's hard to make a left turn. Actually, my life. Summarized so succinctly in song. What? It's a song. It's a Jonathan Coulton song. I actually can't remember what it's called at the moment. Shop Vac? I want to say it's called Shop Vac. I wasn't paying attention. I was scratching my eyebrow. Well, it's a big boy, too. Is it Shop Vac? Okay. It's been a minute. It's been a hard minute. Fucking... Jonathan Coulton's like Weird Al if his songs were original instead of, like, parodying off somebody else's songs. That's the best comparison I can give you. It's obviously not entirely accurate. Ah, come here, you big chungus! Look at that fat boy, that's a 4 meter for sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm content with my life. I got 17, 17 fish, that's probably fine. Let's get to cooking them, I suppose. Maybe I used too many monkeys. What's that one? Is that Skull Mountain? God, I feel like my Colton knowledge has dropped off super hard. God, I don't remember shit of the lyrics for Skull Mountain. Skull Crusher Mountain. I don't even remember the title. I don't actually remember shit of the lyrics for Skull Crusher Mountain. Just the general theme. How fucking stupid it is. I was in the right ballpark. Skull Mountain. I was in the right area. I showed up in a close by parking lot at least. Move on, get in the halfback. Yeah. This way to see if Jonathan Colton gets mods muted. I ain't fucking with it. I am positive they do not. Or rather, let me rephrase that. I am positive they should not. And it's not being muted on Twitch I'm concerned with. It's losing all the VOD archives on YouTube that I want to happen, because it's super lame when that happens. Realize now I caught an odd amount of fish. It'll be a little wonky. Alright, our fish burrito stash has come back up. That's good. Fish burrito is good. I was actually talking the other day, I think it was literally yesterday, before Mono just started streaming Valheim, that the big dream would be, once I finish this here in a moment, I wasn't going to mainstream it on my channel anymore. Not for a couple of updates. But the dream would be to get a fucking squad going down the road when this has got more biomes and more stuff to come back to. And then Mono starts streaming it. And you know what? That just puts thoughts in my brain. It puts such good thoughts in my brain. Okay, what are you? 90-40? Or 60-90? You're 80-80. Yeah, it goes like right in here, probably. I will take a Salsig, please. And Locksmeat Pie. The other thing I was kind of shorted on. Let's take something else. Cloudberries. Cloudberries are actually a lot more Locksmeat. Like a hell of a lot more Locksmeat. I'm gonna go grab some cloudberries from this field over here because the stuff won't burn. I believe JC wants his music to be royalty-free, but his stuff can claim randomly. Yeah, it's that's what I mean. Like, I know it's not. It's definitely supposed to be fine, because Colton is in the camp of absolutely does not want his music claimed. But that doesn't matter, because literally anybody can go onto YouTube and just claim a huge swath of dozens, hundreds, or thousands of songs, scoop a whole bunch of money into a sack, and then run away cackling with absolutely no consequences. So it doesn't matter. The same reason I had to get rid of anything that involved the Darkest Dungeon playlist, or the Darkest Dungeon soundtrack. It's not supposed to be picked up. Is, though. Has been for several months. And YouTube just continues to let everyone do whatever the fuck they want, so I just gave up and deleted all the Darkest Dungeon OST. Which unfortunately means you can't even play Darkest Dungeon anymore. It's been literal months since Enter Satan Recordings started scooping up all the Darkest Dungeon soundtrack while they, Red Hook and the composer, were both saying this isn't supposed to be happening, and absolutely nothing has changed. YouTube's a fucking mess. YouTube's an actual complete travesty. And it sucks. Because since Twitch decided they didn't want to dedicate, like, Oh, it's done when the blooms go away. That's interesting. So these are about done. Since they decided that they no longer want to put effort or server space or resources into supporting all their partner channels, and that VODs only last like 3 months, we're back to being reliant on YouTube. Hooray. I'm gonna cancel it. The Darkest Dungeon vid's still up? Yeah, it's not like a take it down claim. Nah. When stuff gets taken down, it's because you fucked up. If your videos are gone, you fucked up. That's on you. But this isn't one of those situations. This is, they just take all your money. Which doesn't super matter for my VODs, but it just pisses me off on principle. It's not that I so much need the trickle of YouTube VOD revenue, it's that I refuse to directly fucking pay these actual thieves. I will not. Let's put this there. It's moist. They start getting back in the Darkest Dungeon, wondering if you're ever gonna be interested in playing it again. Well, I mean, regardless of that, there was around a 0.04% chance I'd ever play Darkest Dungeon again. And if I wanted to play it, I wouldn't let false YouTube claims stop me from streaming the game. But there are so many other roguelikes that I want to play so much more. There's pretty much just no chance I'd ever play Darkest Dungeon again. I didn't like Darkest Dungeon that much. I know I'm kind of in a minority there, but I didn't really care for it. It was alright. It was soundly alright. Okay. Very thunderstorm. But there's so much stuff I want to play. We still haven't touched Spelunky 2. That's been so old that everyone, like, that's so old everyone's, I'm sure, just literally forgot that it was a game that existed. But it's actually still out there. I just never touched it. There are a whole bunch of various roguelikes and whatnot that have come out since then that I'm pretty fucking interested in trying. I guess I'll grab these and then we'll see where the flax is at. This should be the last cycle of farming. For those of you coming over for monos or just joining us, the problem is I am kind of stuck waiting for farming, is why I'm dicking around in my base and just like passing time, making food, fishing, improving some stuff a little bit, do some building maybe. I was mining to upgrade a couple of like side pieces because I actually would like to build a new set of armor, but that armor requires this shit, which I have to farm. So I'm just kind of waiting on farming cycles. Sort of stuck here. Chilling. Hanging out. I forgot the cultivator. It's hard to cultivate without the cultivator. Come here, farming implement. Or repair while I'm here. I think if we were to continue, we're in a lush land of bounty now. If we were to continue playing things that aren't Treasure Trawler or RuneScape, because we'll always be streaming some RuneScape, but other stuff around RuneScape at the moment, we would have several options, and none of them have, like, any chance of being Darkest Dungeon. Spelunky 2 obviously is on that list. I never played it. I would like to. The thoroughly enjoyed Spelunky. Think I just scratched my roguelike itch slightly too hard with Hades. I think we over Hades'd a bit. We went really into Hades. And don't get me wrong, Hades is fucking great and I really like it. But we played so much Hades that not only did I not really want to play any more Hades, I actually didn't want to play any roguelikes for a while. Because I played so much Hades. I like Omega burnt. I made the mistake again. I never even got to like the actual ending because I played and burnt out so hard when it was still relatively early access. I made one of the classic fucking blunders of burning myself out on early access. And then not actually getting to see the ending of the game. I recommend Slay the Spire. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna hit you with an unpopular opinion, and it's not that Slay the Spire is bad. Slay the Spire looks like it's pretty cool, but I'm gonna hit you with an unpopular opinion, and I hate it. I hate that this is in my brain because this is the kind of stuff that I shit on people for. So you know those people that are out there? Those people, those damn people with opinions that are different than mine, that sit down thinking, man, you play Minecraft? That's such a fucking kid's game. The graphics are literally pixels. How do you play that? Looking at it makes me want to vomit. That game's graphics are disgusting, dude. You should play Call of Duty Modern Fortnite 7. You know those people? I literally cannot get over Slay the Spire's graphics. It might be the first game ever that 100% of why I don't want to play it is literally just the graphics. I can't get over them. It looks like a 2004 Flash game. Like, I don't know. I am weak. My brain is small and smooth. But like, it straight up looks like a 2004 Flash game. And I can't handle it. The only other game that's kind of come close to turning me away with its graphics, and I'm super glad it didn't, was Obra Dinn. I opened up Obra Dinn, played it for like 5 minutes, and thought, oh man, I don't know if I can deal with the graphical style. It was very off-putting. It never grew on me, but I did put up with it, and Obra Dinn was a fucking great game in spite of its art style. I say this playing Valheim and old school RuneScape are my two current addictions, so you know, like, such is life. It's a literal 2004 Flash game. We don't have different opinions, how can we have a proper discussion? That's fair. But I know that Slay the Spire is a very beloved game that people have very high opinions of. But admittedly, I'm also just not much of a deck builder person. I don't think I've ever played a deck builder. I mean, I've played a deck builder, like a physical. We hung out around a table, opened the large cardboard box, and played a deck builder. I've never played like a deck builder video game. So I don't have that itch, I guess. But there is one, really recently, one deck builder I talked about a bit the other day. Goodbye, my child. That looked really fucking awesome. That would be on the list of games that I'm kind of considering picking up in the wake of Valheim. If we beat Boss 5 today, which is the goal. For what we do next. And that's Fights in Tight Spaces, a game that maybe 6 people on the internet have heard of before. I think literally just Northern Lion played it, and now pretty much everyone that knows about it, it's specifically probably from Northern Lion. I, too, saw it from Northern Lion. But it actually looks really fucking appealing. I've never seen a deck builder. My brain said dick builder. I've never seen a deck builder and had the neuron activation response of, wow, I actually really want to play that. The Fights in Tight Spaces. I guess I might as well pick the grown ones, because these are growing, so they'll pop in a second. I see the gameplay of that. And my brain goes, ooh. That looks neat. I've never played a deck builder, so it's gonna be a true atrocity. But it looks neat. Or I could also just cash in my creativity card and jump on the same indie bus as literally every other indie game streamer and play whatever Loop Hero is. Which I understand is also kind of a deck builder. I could just forego independent thought and do what everyone else is doing. I mean, I am playing Valheim after all. So, clearly there is an amount of that inside me. I'll be honest, Loop Hero looks like shit. I don't actually know what it is. But it's a game that, like... There's another pile of games. Which are the games I have never seen gameplay of. I have no idea what it is. It could possibly be the perfectly constructed game for me. But I only know of it because 700 consecutive people have fountained their opinion into my ear holes. And it's not so much their opinion. It's not like people are like, hey, have you seen Loop Hero? Loop Hero looks pretty neat. It's like 100,000 different people have just been like, you gotta play Loop Hero. Squid, you should play Loop Hero. You gotta play Loop Hero. You gotta play Loop Hero. Squid, have you seen Loop Hero? Squid, you should stream Loop Hero. Are you gonna stream Loop Hero? That immediately puts my brain in Loop Hero. Don't care folder. I don't know why. Just that's my reaction to 100 people coming at me demanding I play a game. Is I don't want to play it. But it might actually be super cool. I haven't looked at it at all. Best way I can describe it is that it's a reverse tower defense game where you add things to make it harder, but there's elements of a deck builder. So it's okay, that reminds me of another game. Let me hit you with oh my god, I don't know what it was called. It was a game where it was like Castle Crashers backwards. You played as the dude in charge of building a dungeon, and heroes came into it. You had to put enough loot in your dungeon to entice heroes to come, but enough shit to kill the heroes so you could take their stuff. Yeah, you idiot. Dungeon Keeper sounds right. Dungeon Keeper sounds right. What now, fool? You'll never conquer my moat. Ooh, I want to shoot the Droger bow at him. Hey, hold this. That's not bad for a Starfuckling. It's not a bad amount of damage. I think Dungeon Keeper is correct. But even if that's not specifically the name, that's so is it similar in vein to that? I'm pretty much down to try whatever outside of a very small pool of games that I already am 100% positive I won't like, which is pretty much just fighting games. Like fighting games and racing games. Of any variety, I'll just tell you straight up. Was that actually the final harvest? Well, we can make the armor. We could totally make the armor. That extra... Oh, the extra flax we got from the Goblin camp pushed us over. Holy shit, that's actually the harvest. We're good. We can make that... That Gobbo raid cut out one cycle. Fuck yes. Padded armor time. I need you to grow, sir. Can you please grow? So, you know what? I'm not waiting for one fucking plant. You've had your chances. Get out of here. I'll take -2 flax. Okay, we're plant 54. Fill in a big old row of flax in here. I'll give these a bit of extra space, honestly. Just to make sure they survive. Because the flax does matter, and I would like to maximize my flax load. Barley is just the new food stock. Flax... Flax is weapons and armor. Ah, yes. And by the power of this 40 flax, I'll leave these two idiot goblins here. They can't do anything. They can't get into my farm. We have a moat. I have been thinking I kind of want to hop back on the roguelike train. The roguelike train. Now that Hades has had some time to simmer inside me, I was really thinking of in a post-Valheim 2... in a post-Valheim universe. Either picking up Spelunky 2 or Fights in Tight Spaces to just fuck around with. I don't know if we'd play them for one stream. I don't know if we'd play them for a bunch. Not sure. But I wanted to do something. I was considering putting Loop Hero on there just because so many people seem to like it, and it's... I have to aggressively fight the mentality where if a bunch of people recommend me a game, I don't want to play it. Being contrarian for no reason. It's not for no reason, it's because... It's again, not the subject matter, it's the people being a nuisance with it. I have to fight that mentality. I shouldn't not play a game because a lot of people like it, and it's a good game. Alright, so while that is spinning, we should go place the portal at Yagluth. We should prepare. It is almost time, brothers. We will fight. Must you? Should also probably put 10 wood in the hole. I did kind of notice, Canzone / somebody else said it earlier, a couple people were saying it, that despite the incredible amount of hype Spelunky 2 had, that hype died almost immediately. I've never... Okay, that's false. I was going to say I've never seen a game so hotly anticipated fall over so quickly, which is absolutely false. Cyberpunk, among others. I've definitely seen hype lead to nothing. But considering it was Spelunky 2, I was amazed. I did not expect it. I thought that was going to have some staying power, because people were still streaming Spelunky for what felt like frickin' years. But Spelunky 2 came out. Had a bunch of people were playing it for, like... I should get Motor before we go. A bunch of people were playing it for a week or two. I'd go onto my Twitch and see, you know, the people I follow who I kind of expected to play Spelunky 2's playing Spelunky 2. And then a week later, absolutely nobody was playing it anymore. Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't bad. I feel like I would have heard if it was terrible. So it stands to reason it was just kind of whatever. And that would make sense. The people in chat that are saying that there is very little that is new, that would make sense. As to why it would kind of... the interest would wane so quickly. That would make sense logically, but not entirely functionally, because there's been like 27,000 Binding of Isaac games that are all literally identical copies of each other, and the hype for each one continues to persist. So clearly they don't need to reinvent the wheel every time. It's just a better version. It's not new if you played the first one. So it is a lot less of a new game and more of just... Okay, that's kind of disappointing. I guess I feel less bad about not playing it now. Or not having played it yet. So it's barely even a new game is what you guys are saying. So much as it's just like almost a DLC expansion pack. That's kind of disappointing. But what else has been out? What else has been around recently? I feel like a pretty big wave of neat stuff has bubbled up in all kinds of random places recently. I really want to play Fights in Tight Spaces. I don't know why. That game just speaks to me. It looks super fucking funny. there's this loop hero everyone's been going on about that apparently has got a pretty high opinion from the peopleage. My friend said Spelunky 2 is just different enough that it feels weird to play, and he prefers Spelunky 1. Wow. That's not good. That's not good stuff. But what else is out there? I know Subnautica Below Zero is getting its full release soonish. I know that's been announced now. That's at least a thing that is on the horizon and incoming. You know, it was cool for a week and died. Auto battlers, excuse you. I'm pretty sure Hearthstone Battlegrounds remains more popular than actual Hearthstone. The copy pasta auto battlers died out. The ones that took the formula and adapted it and made it interesting, which is pretty much just Hearthstone Battlegrounds, are doing fantastic. Everyone who was like, me like auto chess, me copy auto chess, but with skin from me game, died out pretty fast. Yeah, the League one is still the League one's still going pretty well, I think. They seem like they added enough new stuff in that to make it markedly different. I would like a serpent. I would take a serpent. I'm always down for serpent meat. Oh, I see little shoals over here. You're not gonna catch me this time, secret rocks. Let's eat the stam food in case I gotta fight a big worm. Would like to fight a big worm. I'd like to see how the Joker bow performs. The League one was just me copy auto chess. Yeah, it started like that, but then it kind of evolved into its own thing, right? Riot's not dumb. I mean, I'll give them that. Regardless of your opinions on League of Legends or whatever, I learned this pretty well. I actually learned a lot about Riot as a company in the Paragon era. And because I was, once very involved in the MOBA scene, and a lot back from when I was heavily into Smite too. Riot wasn't even a gaming company. Riot's a marketing company. And it shows. They're kind of in the same bucket with Blizzard. Which might seem like a weird comparison, but they're both companies whose games do not, like same with Apple. They're companies whose games and products don't live and prosper off of being good. They prosper off of like marketing and literally a cycle of self-serving popularity, which doesn't imply that they're bad, obviously, but that they don't really have to be good. They can be mediocre, or even in a lot of cases pretty bad, and they'll still perform well because the companies that run them are marketing companies. And with a giant advertising budget and a very effective marketing team, which those companies have, you can commit necromancy, and you can force anything to grow, or at least sustain. You really can. Nobody thinks they're influenced by advertising, but everybody is very, very influenced by advertising. And marketing is not just ads. Marketing is so much more than that. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? The bonfires kept me warm as I sailed by. I'm cutting around this way because I kind of want to see what the rest of this island we live on looks like. A couple coastal goblin villages we can raid. Steve Jobs said in 1985 that any company with that kind of market grasp has no reason to develop, only to market. It's not wrong. It's absolutely still the mentality that those companies live by. And, I mean, obviously it's not like the other companies just don't market, but they're not as good at it. Riot, Blizzard, Apple's a really good non-gaming example. They are just phenomenal at branding and marketing. They are in an entire league their own, separate from everybody else. And it's why their shit remains so popular no matter what happens. It's why League and Blizzard can shit out a spin on any trend and make it stick and make it popular. It's because of marketing and branding. From what I've heard, a lot of Riot is 17 flavors of scummy wrapped in a burrito of awful. Well, of course it is. That doesn't matter, though. None of that stuff matters. It's 2021. Nobody's gonna fucking boycott. We're in the era, tinfoil hat slash tinfoil hipster beanie. We're in the era of unchecked capitalism. It doesn't matter. Like, consumers are too soft and weak to boycott things or to not buy something to stand up for principles. They just won't. You can literally do whatever you want. There is no amount of, like, scandal or bad product or bad decisions or direct shitting on your own consumer base that you can do that will lose it. As long as you have effective marketing and branding. They will just bend over, spread their cheeks a little wider. Monkey brain see new product. Monkey brain excited for product. Monkey buy product. Product disappointing. Whoa, monkey brain see new product. We're garbage. We have reached a point. Ubisoft's another one that's really good in the marketing pile. Ubisoft doesn't put any effort into their games anymore because they don't need to. They just have to write Assassin's Creed on it or whatever, and it'll sell. Probably shouldn't have pulled up over here at night. I wasn't wise. When have I ever made good decisions? When have I ever made good decisions? You guys aren't here to watch a guy make good decisions. You're here to watch a dumb idiot continue to make the same mistake over and over again. And boy, I will fucking provide. Okay, let me get all the supplies. Put a crafting bench. Put a portal. Call it Yogluth. Are you fucking... Where did you come from? Get out. My boat took a lot of damage, actually. I didn't even notice. Alright, Yogluth is connected. We have a portal to the boss arena now. Off we go. I could have picked up the black metal from over here, but I really don't think I need it. Okay, let's swing back up to here. Circumnavigate little island. Motor! Boat me! Thank you. If I wanted to watch a moron be a moron, I'd keep playing RuneScape. Or you could watch me play RuneScape. And you can get plenty of a moron being a moron. Remember, people sent CD Projekt Red death threats over delays. Yeah, it's insane. Like, we have reached an age. I feel like we always end up in this conversation, and I'm in this spiraling. Like, I'm becoming the token, like, fedora-wearing anti-capitalist. And maybe I am. Maybe that's my destiny. I shouldn't fight it. But, like, it's not just that consumers will buy anything. It's that we have such rampant consumerism in these days that people are literally, they are desperate to buy the thing. It's fucking crazy. People sent Hello Games death threats about butterflies. I feel there is a story there, Hexy. There is a tale that needs told. You can be pro-regulation without being anti-capitalist. I'm not saying the concept of capitalism is garbage. I'm saying we're in an increasingly concerning era of feral consumerism, which is enabling progressively anti-consumer practices that are getting more and more blatant and more bold because of the increasingly feral consumerism. That's what I'm saying. Not that, like, we must dismantle capitalism, rise of the proletariat masses, seize the means of production. Not saying that. I'm just saying things could be improved somewhat. Someone thought yes is the reason that threatened lives. There were butterflies in a trailer and they weren't in the game when it released. Okay. That's the whole story. That's somehow sadder than if I was I don't know what I was expecting. Society, no. That was what I was referencing, the name I used. I fucked up the wording, but I was going for that. It got through enough that someone at least made the mental bridge to that meme I was referencing. Perhaps we should improve society somewhat, and yet you live in a society, and yet you participate in society. That's what it is. How very curious. Oh, that's of edge planes. I saw this and thought those are big bonfires in the meadows. I was like, what the hell is big bonfires in the meadows? But it's on the edge of a plains. I thought we found something super neat. No, it's just greylings getting fucking slaughtered. What's up, Godemon? How you doing? What was that? That was a fuckling camp. I don't currently have a need to bother them. Well, there's actually a lot of fuckling camps down here. Oh, that's not a fuckling camp. What the hell? That's like a whole ass village. What is this? There's like, I've seen little ruined buildings before, but this is like a whole town. Hello, Pigu. Oh wait, I want to go look at the houses. Well, they had a fence, kind of. Wow. Could you find Droger in the meadows? This is an actual little encampment populated by frickin' Droger. That's kind of crazy. This is super neat. Is this environmental storytelling? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh boy. There's actually a body pile. There's spawners. I thought that was bees. This is freaking awesome. Okay, we knew the Droger were the previous inhabitants of Valheim. We found a runestone that talked about that. So like we were aware of that already. That's bees. But you can actually find like ruined villages and and towns of nearly intact buildings that are full of Droger. Knock, knock, bitch! I'll bring the fucking roof down on all of us. That's a ruined hearth. There's even a boss! I need stamina. I need hella stamina right now. There's gotta be something cool in here. I feel like this has to have something in it. This is super fucking cool, actually. Big fan! Big fan of this. Yeah, it's Wishbone. Might just be here to be neat. The fact that this spawns in the meadows is a horrifying concept. You could absolutely find an entire Droger town with multiple spawners. Maybe it doesn't spawn in like the OG meadows where you start. Oh, there's a chest. Oh. 3 flint and a torch. What's a spawner? It was that pile of meat under the boss guy up here. It's quite literally what it sounds like. It continually spawns enemies. $7. This has to be some super early game stuff. Because they're trying to give you, like, such a small amount. So you could... This is, wow, meant to be found and fought early game. That's insane. I have no idea. If I turned up to one of these things, wearing my rag pants and a troll hide hoodie, those Droger would eat my face. How in the fuck would I fight this? It's a meadow spawn. Oh, what's this on the outside? That was at the back of the beehive. That's the back of the beehive. Four has literally just been bonking my boat the entire time they're gone. Being a stupid dickhead. Maybe it's only meadows, not the landmass you start on? I mean, maybe, but I don't really see any reason to think that. Probably just pretty rare.
Squidling, to the squiddy pool.
I'll mark it. Fallout Sparta, 46 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. Thank you, Nicotine support. That's super neat. That would be a really cool, like, overland dungeon to try to take down early game. Everything would be so fucking strong. I'm trying to think how hard it would be to fight Droger early. Like, I'm not wrong in thinking that would be fucking impossible, right? Even if you found that... No, I guess... No, bronze gear is more or less when you're actually going to the swamp. Droger are fairly early game. You're absolutely not taking that in rag pants with a club. Like, that's not happening. Full UNGA would be rebuffed. I was really hoping... That's what I was hoping, Seabass. I thought there'd be something neat in there. Either something unique or... Oh, there's a fucking secret rock. Actually hard stuck now. That's a problem. I don't know what they could give you, though. I don't know why I can't move. I'm not touching it anymore. I think the surf is fucking me. There we go. That's rowing time. Let's do rowing. Lead a gym at the end of the village. That's true. Just lead a troll in there. Bronze Mason troll would be the best you have. I mean, Bronze Mason bronze armor would be the best you have. And that's the stuff that you're meant to go to the swamp with. Because you do go to the swamp without iron gear, because that's where you get iron gear. I think if you went in there with a bronze mace or a bronze sword, like, you could handle it, it'd just be tough. It's no different than trying to push into a room with a Droger spawner in the sunken crypts. It's the same concept, more or less. We could totally lead a troll in there. A troll would just bukkake everybody. Finally gonna circumnavigate our little island. By the time we're done sailing around it, I imagine Warden of the Deer, Nicholas, the Grey Dwarf, watches over his pride with pride. Hey, Mithra. Yeah, it's actually, like, easier Sunken Crypts, because Sunken Crypts are only hard because of the uses. And you have to do those in bronze or worse gear. We should go around the outside of this rock. This rock looks concerning. My strategy was spin with my odd gear. I got my face blasted by a Stargarg with a bow. That's what I was thinking. It just that they have such a numbers advantage. That last building we walked into had 4 or 5 dudes. You get a star or 2 in there, you're fucked. Hell, 2-star wolves are still a massive threat to me. I'm getting ready to go fight the final boss. Like, a star, 1-star and 2-star enemies are spooky as hell. They just do so much damage. Troll cave. Just marking all the dungeons down. Better to know. I did forget about the odd gear. Haki is such a great weapon. Shields are just too good. I very clearly made a mistake trying to play odd gear on this world and leaving like the sword and board strategy for Rexes. Because sword and board is... it's not mandatory, but boy, it feels pretty mandatory. If you want to do a super challenge run to this game, solo, no shield. I don't even think you need to go no armor. Obviously, no armor is going to make it even worse. Don't do it. Don't you fucking throw a rock at me. Don't do it! Oh, I thought I was reaching for one. Yeah, you can just watch. I was like, oh man, that bow looks cool. But I think that would be a pretty solid, just general challenge run of Valheim. If you did single player without a shield, you would struggle. You'd be a struggle. Fucking struggle. You could add no potions in there if you just hate fun. I'm not even positive how doable that is. I mean, no potions is always workable, but like your initial foray into the mountains would be tough if you couldn't do potions. It'd be annoying. Real challenge mode, no merchant guy. No, merchant guy literally changes nothing. Merchant guy sells exclusively quality of life. You can live your whole life never seeing the merchant and you are not majorly affected. You could probably simulate the roll whenever you would parry, but it would annihilate stamina. Not only would it take more stamina, you then also don't get the increased damage of a staggered enemy and they don't stop attacking you for a few seconds. Like, rolling is just way worse than parrying in almost 100% of situations. Because parrying is generally quite generous, unless you're trying to parry very chunky attacks. Now we have a max level of what I think at the moment is the strongest parrying shield in the game, is the black metal shield. Unless the 5th boss somehow unlocks new gear. I don't really expect to get anything after being the 5th boss, because the general MO is you kill a boss, he gives you an item that unlocks the ability to use or find the shit from the next biome. And the next biome's not in yet. So, he might literally drop nothing. He might drop a satisfactory Mercer Sphere. We just hang on to it. It doesn't do anything. But whatever he drops, I don't expect it to do anything. We'll get his Forsaken power. But I'm not... If you're hoping to see a wave of sick unlocks once we fight Yogluth, I'm just going to tell you to temper your expectations in advance, because that's not happening. That is pretty much and certainly not happening. Dismember bread. I'm going to get fish tacos, lox meat pie, and serpent stew. I'm going to go back and get my bone mass power. And we're just going to chat it up on this dude. And we probably should try and make over the edge of the world. How hard is it to make a long ship? Because I just don't... Like, it's going to be so far away that I don't want to sail back. I guess I can just deconstruct it, actually. It's made of nails, not metal. I could totally have just deconstructed this and walked back to this portal. Did not think about that. I actually did. Only now, after sailing all the way back to my base, do I realize I could definitely have just gone back to the portal. Did not consider that. I was thinking a bow was made with bars, but it's nails. Because I mentally do that conversion. And it's 10 iron bars to make a longbow. Motherfucker. We didn't have to sail back. Well, we didn't sail back, we wouldn't have seen the cool village, so... We wouldn't have circumnavigated our island. We wouldn't have seen this neat little set piece. So it's not the worst thing that's ever happened, but we definitely did not have to sail all the way back. Oopsie poopsie. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle. My only fear is that something really stupid is gonna happen. Like, we're gonna get to the edge of the world and it's just gonna instantly kill us. I would like to believe that, you know, that wouldn't happen. But I don't know. People that would put a death penalty that deletes your permanently gained experience into a game. You can't assume anything when you're working with those kind of people. I would not put it past them to say, like, a whale just comes out of the ocean and goes... You die, you lose like 10 levels, and all of your stuff is gone. Unless you sail all the way back to the edge of the world again. And stop just short. I would really like to believe they wouldn't do that. But only because that would be stupid. Could just go all naked. I might bring the fine wood bow. I might go pretty much naked. But the problem is, if it's also not impossible, there is cool stuff at the edge of the world. I think it's very unlikely. But it's not impossible there's cool stuff. Including potentially, like, a pseudo-biome like the ocean that may have stuff we want to fight. But if that's the case, I could drop a portal and come back with my stuff. So yeah, I guess we'll just go naked. We'll bring the fine wood bow and some arrows, so if there's serpents, I can kill them. Otherwise, we should be okay. Ah, look at him. He's learned to park so well. Look at that. Look at the finesse. Ladder centered on the pier. Scott, look at our boy. How far we've come. Like champions. I give it a 6 out of 10. Lynn. Why? Why is this happening? Why is there a troll that's apparently been destroying my base while I haven't even been here? Why? I literally was not even here. So, I guess good knowledge is that a troll can rampage and delete your base while you're not home. So that's cool. That's a cool thing that we can add to the list of cool things in this game. Super neat. That makes me happy. That makes me feel good. Makes me happy about the game that I'm playing. Makes me want to continue playing it. Well, that's terrible. I guess I need to rebuild my farm, my shed, the walls. All of the turnips are gone. Oh, not all the turnips. Almost all the turnips are gone. Our turnip farm is pretty much non-existent. It's basically been removed from the game. I am really curious as to what the fuck happened. Like, that's never happened before. They usually try to walk around the wall to where the pointy walls are. I don't know what is different that has caused the interaction with trolls to change completely. Well, we got a community boost at least, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Twitch is apologizing on Valheim's behalf. That's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen. God damn it. The more I think about it, the more that pisses me off. A troll really obliterated a good like 10% of my base while we weren't even home. That's a thing that can happen in this game. You just deleted half the base, not half the base, but just deleted a pretty big chunk of the base. That can really happen. I mean, at least all the wood is still here, whatever. We're really close to losing the Scarecrow, which is a nuisance because it's kind of hard to build. Okay. Happened to be an upgrade to stone walls. I don't think stone walls would have made a difference. They might have. But he got in the base enough. I don't know, man. He got inside the base enough. To crush through a little ways. I mean, obviously, it would obviously take him longer to destroy stone walls, but I don't think that would have made a large difference in what happened. I don't think we'd be changed, really. That's okay. Well,
Welcome, Squidling, to the
count our
Squiddy
blessings
Pool.
here, I suppose. Alexander,
Only
32
4 months until I begin my true
You were the
ascension.
shiniest Squidling. Yeah, exactly. It's not a major setback. It's just fucking annoying. Like, and This happened in about the best place it could have. Never gonna get this even again. That's just like, it's just not fucking feasible. Because it's not like I lost resources, I just had to put everything back. It's a fucking nuisance. Is what it is. It's just a fucking nuisance. The original plan was to have a full moat and stakes. Completely encompassing the base. Gonna be a stupid dick to get lined back up. We'll get there. It's just the fucker. We'll just go one piece at a time, kind of like halving the distance until it looks mostly like a fence, which I think is about here. I gotta fix you one more. Shut up, dear. That's good enough. That looks mostly fenced in. Okay, and then we have to... I don't super remember what this shack looked like. I'm pretty sure the floor here was made of floor. What's up, Hazian? How you doing? We had a back wall. Then we had probably beams. And then we had what would have been, I imagine, 26-degree roofs. Times 2.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
And then I think we had supports here. Hazihun! Hello! Sometimes the pool says hello very aggressively here. You were the shiniest squidling. Welcome to the Squiddy Pool. Have a head, have some emotes. Thank you, Surge17. Wasting no fucking time. The Scarecrow did not scare the troll, it just pissed him off. Think we had a back wall? I feel like we had a back wall. There was definitely intervening beams. That was a thing that definitely happened. This crafting table. Let's drop some of the stuff I'm just looking to pick back up because I want to grab all this stuff. Most of this is just stuff that goes in the chest. Speaking of, there was a workbench against the back wall. The Elder was pissed and he called his friends. He was upset. He got his revenge. We had a chest. It was full of most all of this. I just want to get him in here for now. We have some spare seeds to rebuild with, but we are going to lose a lot. Okay, fine. This goes that way. This goes here. Extra carrot seeds. Up here. We also destroyed a lot of our carrot harvest. Good thing I don't really give a shit about the carrot harvest. Yeet some just random crap out here. Like Rust Sword of Valheim. The crafting mechanics are quite similar in a lot of ways, yeah. It's got a lot in common for sure. Then... But it's, this is a single-player world. You can play it co-op, you can play it with people. But there are not, like, open servers. So it's like Rust without the racial slurs. Be a second hammer. There it is. More or less what that looked like, I think. Is that really rust, then? I think we had you. I feel like this was a thing we did. That look right? That look more or less right? Looks mostly right to me. No toxicity servers. Yeah, I enjoy the hell out of it. And it's got kind of... Have you ever played Terraria? Got some Terraria-esque boss progression stuff going on. Like, right now, we were gearing up to fight the 5th boss. But my base got fucking poo-pooed on, so now we're rebuilding a little bit. I lived a happy life. My base was chilling. Things were good. And then a troll ass blasted my base while I wasn't even home. Like the dumb dickhead he is. So we're fixing it. Good enough to me. I was literally trolled, yes. Okay. The big part that's gonna suck here is he fucked our turnip production really hard. I should just, I guess, pick all these that are here. I don't care about the carrots, but he has fucked, royally fucked our turnip production. Which is bad, because turnip soup is pretty good food. Unfortunately. What's happening? Did we see the trolling process? Yeah, we came back to the base, to the walls destroyed, the shack destroyed, the back fence destroyed, well, basically all the turnips gone, seed turnips gone, seed carrots gone, windmill at half health, and ran up and killed him. I mean, we can one combo him, so I mean, we can get rid of him really quickly. But he can also apparently one combo everything I know and love. Okay, I need to replant seed turnips. All it really means is that we have to actually manage our turnips for a while again. We gotta build our turnips back up. It's gonna take a little work. This little fucking asshole. I just want to know what happened. What made him so angry? Why was he so determined to fuck all that I know and love? What pissed him off so? He really wanted some turnips. You could smell them. It's fancy Animal Crossing with the damn turnips. There's not a ton for turnips. It's just the good food that I farm right now. It doesn't have the same weird obsession with turnips like Animal Crossing does. Could like yak on the windmill or something. I'm not sure. There's definitely something that pulled his attention that like right fucking pissed him off. That's not like the same at all, actually. Here's the plan. I had to go put some random stuff away. I have too much crap in my inventory right now. I need to have less crap in my inventory so I can do stuff. The only thing I hate about Valheim is that enemies aggro to player-made buildings. Just to be the biggest nuisance. It is very much a pain in the ass. Very much a pain in the ass. They hate happiness. I understand it. Like, obviously, it's a very survival and combat heavy kind of game. I get that. I do. But I gotta say, if you want enemies to be as aggressive as they are, if you want defending your home to be something that has to happen, it's not just with the attacks. Like, the attack waves already exist. But beyond the attack waves, enemies want to kill your house. Like, they are aggressive, your house draws aggro. Enemies that are just in the fucking neighborhood will go out of the way to break your shit. If that's the kind of game we're going for, I think there needs to be more options to defend it. Because there's not much. I'm stupid. Took it down too fast. Scoot it back here a little bit. Terrible. I haven't close to centered. Not gonna lie, I'm having a tough time here. There we go. Alrighty. Fuck off, you bitch! There. Mount his goddamn head. Mount his fucking head. Maybe his stupid friends will think twice. Somewhere they can see it, not just in a place of victory. 100 fights later, wall of heads. World save. It may become the wall of heads someday. That's perhaps possible. I think enemies are just a bit too aggressive in general. The fact that the spawner groups of 3 to 4 and then aggro on you from miles away because you're mining stuff makes more tedious than it needs to be. That, I think, is more of the game is designed to be co-op. And I think, in general, going out and doing mining things, you are meant to have maybe 1 or 2 people mining and the rest of the team, like, fighting a defensive perimeter and guarding them. I think that's intended. It was worth it. I want you guys to know that what I just did, mounting that on iron posts, means that I do not have the iron to make the padded armor anymore, and that I regret nothing. Obviously, I could tear it down and just put a regular post and make the padded armor. Not doing it. They will die. I'm gonna put some black metal in here. So I can pump while we're away. We're probably gonna want some more anyway, so I guess we're gonna take the boat back over here. I thought we were done sailing for the day. But then, my plans changed a little bit. I guess I should make some seed carrots. Just in case. One day, Squid's wall will just be a wooden fence with a soft padding of troll faces. And that's just how it's meant to be. Better than ask for this, war trolls. But you forced my hand. Can't believe they just ganked my base while they weren't even here. That's the part that's bothering me. Like, I have no problem with trolls decide they hated my base and want to make it die. That's fine. I can't believe they did it while I wasn't even home. We came back home to a troll halfway through my fucking base. That's the part that gets me. That's the slightly salty portion of the program. Fucking bastards. Alright. Find myself in need of more iron. Yogluth will fall today, probably. I'm gonna need some iron. Yeah, absolutely zero honor. None whatsoever. Honor in the negatives. I think it's just that he spawned for some reason basically right on top of my camp while I was pulling in with the boat. And just because he was close enough to be loaded in, started smashing shit while I was parking. How's Ian? Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the show. Glad it was just your farm. No, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I got kind of distracted because my brain was going 1,000 directions. Counter blessings, that's the best place. Realistically, as much as it sucks that our turnip production is wrecked, that's probably the best place a troll could come through the wall. If a troll came through the wall on the other side, he'd smash into our kitchen, slash my bedroom, and destroy... Oh fuck, I still have motor, I guess. And would destroy stuff that took a hell of a long time to put together. It would be destroying stuff of much greater value. Because it wasn't too hard to rebuild the farm shack. If we would have come in a little further to the north, he would have bonked our smithy, which honestly was way more to put together. More effort to put together than anything else. That would be a pain in the ass. He got his turnips. I hope he's fucking happy. Hope it was worth it. He got his goddamn turnips. Stupid troll. There's a workbench in the house is relatively far from it. I'm not sure what it is they go after. It's not just the workbench, because the workbench was gone. He had already destroyed the workbench. And it was still going. So it's not like he was just trying to crush the workbench that he saw. I think it might have been the windmill. Maybe the windmill aggroes. There are 2 more workbenches past the windmill. I'm not sure what exactly enemies hate. Enemies clearly hate workbenches. They'll go out of the way to attack them when they can. The turnip war of 2021. Park that bitch. I'm gonna get my Dverger circlet because I'm an idiot. But I have this. I kind of want to know if enemies aggro. Yeah, I would like to know. I would like to know if there is something about my base or that corner of my base that makes enemies, like, want to kill it so that I can change it. Because I would like enemies to not destroy my things while I'm literally not home. I think that'd be an ideal kind of situation. Yeah, it seems like they definitely aggro on crafting benches. Enemies hate crafting benches. It's possible that the crafting bench and the farm is close enough to the wall that an enemy can see it. It makes them angry and they come through. And then from there, once they've crushed it, they're in the range of more. Of those benches, so that rampage continues. Not positive. Oh, non-buildings are targets off like boats, wards, portals, workbench. Oh yeah, portals too. Portals and boats also they've attacked. But yeah, it doesn't seem like frequently they'll just attack walls. They don't seem to give a shit. Well, the Diverger circlet in the swamp with these like floating gas clouds is kind of neat. How that lighting worked when I was running through them. That was actually kind of interesting. I got my poison resist potions, so I'm just gonna have to ask everyone to please just not be a dick. There it is. Not a terribly accurate icon, this one. That's not the same. I didn't bring the fucking key. I didn't bring the fucking key! Man. I have to get off, but thanks for the closed captions. I'm deaf, so it helps. Enjoy watching some back for sure. Well, hey, you have a good evening, Hazzy. I know they're not perfect, so I apologize, but obviously I'm gonna do what I can for accessibility. I say a lot of weird nonsense, and the captions don't pick it up super good sometimes. But if I can turn it on and do something, I'm obviously gonna do that. You have a good evening. I guess maybe the troll saw the windmill over the fence and freaked out on it. Maybe. Maybe he hates the windmills exist. Well, hey, look at that, chat. See? Closed captions. Doing stuff. Being useful. Accessibility options are tight. I like how CC turns chat into Chad. I think it does that because I mumbled super hard. You are Chad. Now everyone's got closed captions on. Everyone's looking at it again, and I gotta be... The first couple days I had the closed caption scrobbler thing turned on, Hexy sent me a whole bunch of screenshots of like hilariously terrible translations because I enunciate spectacularly poorly, and I stutter, and I repeat myself a lot. So it got a bunch of really, really funny dialogue that was not even remotely close to what I was saying. See if I can immediately find some of it. Fix itself a lot, though. It's cool that it's really smart. That it does, like, it attempts a translation, and then it doesn't just post that and that's it. It can absolutely, via translating the next couple words, go back and say, oh, well, he probably said this. And correct itself, which is super cool. Oh, fuck, don't. Thank you. It's really neato. Like how it says Scrambler from Scrobbler. It returns to Scrobbler, like, oh, that was, no, Scrobbler, like, it's a Scrobbler, it scrabbles. Is that not? Is it I who was dumb? Is that not the word? Smarter than YouTube's, that's for sure. The thing I'm bad about that I need to get a lot better is I need to send the file it produces to Hexy. I need to get in the habit of saying the file it produces to Hexy after each stream so that she can add it to the YouTube VOD. So that people don't have to use YouTube's auto-generated closed captions because they are absolutely terrible. Must you? So now everyone's looking at it and they're gonna make fun of me because I have the absolute worst mastery of speech and should not be a live streamer because I do not speak clearly enough for anyone to understand me, much less the automated caption generator. Now I'm just gonna get bullied because the robot has no idea what I'm saying. Yeah, the difference, it is actually, you're right, it is actually the same engine that's running it, but because this is hooked directly into OBS, YouTube is hearing like slamming pick noises and smashing and Droger in the distance and also my words all mashed together. This is hooked into OBS and here is my microphone. It's not picking up anything else. It's why it doesn't translate if there is dialogue in the game. It's just picking up my microphone. So that automatically makes it much better. I got some hearing problems from childhood. Thankfully, it's not bad enough. I need closed captions for me. I'm all for messing it down to make it hard for me to read lips. I've heard that, actually. I've heard that from a couple people, that the pandemic has been super tough, because even if you don't just read lips, being able to see people's lips and people's faces as they're talking adds a lot to being able to understand them. That's gone now. God damn it, I didn't. It just didn't hit him. But a lot of people that are hard of hearing are having a really tough time trying to, like, communicate in public because they can't see lips. Nice shooting, Tex. I'm gonna give you the old Cock Destroyer 14,000. I'll take those, thank you. Ah, it goes to nothing. Okay, turn around. Would like, I guess. Here, give me these. I'll put the stuff that matters in here. And we'll go make the dump chest over yonder. You can be the chest full of garbage I don't want. Thank you. I have more withered bones than I could ever possibly need. It's still there, Canzone. Sarcasm just doesn't communicate well. It's the problem texting has had for ages. It's why I will maintain until my dying breath that Kappa should just be a universal emoji. Pog has apparently already entered the fucking standard vernacular, but the Kappa should just be a universal emoji. Like, text-based communication needs a sarcasm indicator. Because you don't have inflection, you don't have tone, you obviously don't have your expression. You need a sarcasm indicator for text. You really do. It would add a lot. How did Pog become a real word before Kappa? Because society is evolving backwards. Gets worse by the minute. Here we are. Mining iron. Again. Because I guess we always need more iron. We're never done with iron. I just don't understand why the linen threaded plains armor from the tier 5 zone, I still don't get why it needs metal 2 tiers lower than itself. It's so weird. Why is it made from iron? I just don't understand. Doesn't make any sense at all to me. Maybe it's because exposure bias. Most of my circles even say the word Kappa in casual speech. I haven't heard of Kappa being used outside of people that like actually use Twitch, but Pog apparently is a word that is just has general use now outside of Twitch. People who have no idea what Twitch is. It's like Zoomer culture. Pog is just a word now. We can fight it, but there's no point. We'll make no progress. We have fought many more important battles of language and lost them all. Pog is a word now. Like the Poggers chess tournament, the Pog Champs. It's literally called the Pog Champs, isn't it? Cap is actually an emote on YouTube, but it's the shittiest emote ever, and Mixer had Mappa. Well, Mixer died, so any opinions that it had were invalid. Yeah, there is a chess tournament called the Pog Champs. Pog Championships. What's a Twitch emoji that you would never want to see enter the dictionary? Whether you would never want to see, like, enter general use? I don't know. There's a huge bucket of almost completely unused Twitch emotes. Oh my god, he can reach me. I thought I was waiting far enough away. There's actually a giant fucking pile of... if you look... Go on a journey right now. Click on the little emote button down at the corner of your chat. And go all the way down to the regular Twitch emotes. Which is way down now, and just revel in the giant pile of emotes that you've literally never seen a single person use. There are so many. There are just so many. So many absolute travesties of emotes. Everything Malka. Twitch has got some mega popularity on like the Kappa and the PogChamp and Dance Game and whatnot, but their batting average on emotes is fucking terrible. At best, I would say maybe 10% of Twitch emotes see any use ever by anyone. They're just so bad. There's so many, like, legacy emotes that are just god-awful, that don't convey any kind of an emotion that you would ever want to express. They have no meaning. They don't even look good. Stop. Stop hitting the wall. Go do something else with your life. Which has a D20 with 19 ones on it and a 20. Every now and then, there's a banger. And the newer ones have a generally higher... The newer, like, regular global ones that are traditional Twitch emotes, like Jebaited. I think Jebaited is their most recent successful emote, and that's pretty old. Is there an emote newer than Jebaited that ever gets used? Jebaited's got to be a couple years old by now. Does LOL count? No. Twitch does not get credit for LOL. Twitch just stole LOL because it was more widely used than any emote they actually had. Which doesn't get credit for plagiarism. It's also, yeah, a directly worse version of the emote that already existed. That's like worse by a lot. Man. This is a pretty big dungeon, at least. What's our iron stash looking like? Let's bonk through this and see. Let me in! There it is. Alright. 17 on me, so we probably got a pretty good spread, actually. Yeah, that was the entrance. Here is the chest of things that are good and holy and joyous. Here's a chest of things that are dumb and trash, and I don't want them. There you go. We have enough. I can just go back. I don't think I need to do multiple runs right now. I think I'm just gonna go throw this all in the boat and sail back immediately. I don't need a giant fucking mountain. This is plenty. It's actually muscle memory for me to type lol because of what Twitch did with it. You had to relearn your muscle memory because they switched. Because that was originally the full caps lol. And then when that became a core Twitch emote, BTTV changed it to be lowercase u. You had to reprogram your muscle memory if you were committed to the OG. Nice shooting, Tex. What is that from? Speaking of unknown origin stories. I don't know why I pulled out a shield like I'm gonna block something. What is nice shooting Tex from? I've said that forever, but I have no idea of its actual origin. I would like blood bags, please. Pull out the mace. Lola's total biscuit, yes. That is correct. Why have I allowed this to persist? Why have I allowed this sin to plague the earth? Let's go. It's from Tex. He shot very nice. Thank you. May just be a super old saying. Everything has an origin. Okay. I had chats who spammed the direct downgrade from the original. What's actually super interesting, this is a neat development. You can use LOL and LOL variants as an almost 100% accuracy determinant of how old a channel is on Twitch. If something funny happens in a chat and the chat spams cartoon lol, with almost 100% accuracy, you can say that channel is less than 5 years old. Or at least that channel's popularity is less than 5 years old. If they spam BTTV lol, it's an OG Twitch channel. That's true almost 100% of the time. I curse you with this knowledge. You may now go with it. It's a direct measure of whether their popularity is recent or if they've been around forever. Because we have obviously an OG lol channel here, but if something ever happens, we ever knock out a fucking park and this channel explodes, it will become a cartoon lol channel. Because new Twitch viewers spam cartoon lol. Because they never knew. They never knew the OG. They don't know what they're doing wrong. They don't understand why they're wrong. The Kek variants as well. If they spam Keks, it's a newer channel. I'm gonna hit you with some boomer. I have no idea what Keks is. I don't think I've ever seen that emote. What is Keks? You mean Kek W? Oh, I thought you meant like Keks was a different emote. Like Kek, K-E-K-S. And you were saying like Kek W was older and like Keks with an S was new. You just... I see what you mean now. Is Kek W really that new? I feel like Kek W just kind of... I don't think Kek W is a channel age thing. I think it's like Kappa. Basically nobody uses Kappa anymore. Unless they're doing something incredibly sarcastic and like posting Kappa to denote sarcasm. Hi, Dad. But Kek W, I think, is more like a site-wide trend. I don't think that's a good determinant. Water tastes weird and gross today. It just tastes... I don't really know how to describe this other than it tastes tap waterier than usual. I mean, it is tap water. It's always tap water. But it tastes tap waterier than it normally does. Because the channel's time people out for using Kappa. Well, the channel times people out for using Kappa. I can pretty much guarantee you that's also a pretty new channel. What is this? Oh, we found an origin. Oh my god, it's a Ghostbusters reference? Holy shit, really? I could have guessed for a fucking century, and I would never have guessed it was a Ghostbusters reference. You could have given me unlimited guesses, and I don't think I would have gotten there. I cannot see it all. There's the shore. There's the pier. Holy fuck. I don't like all the fighting I'm hearing vaguely near my base. If my base is being destroyed for a second time in 2 hours, I'm gonna be kind of upset. I'm pretty sure skeletons are just fighting shit over there, though. Oh shit, I forgot to stop. I was really focused on whatever sound is happening over there. I know they hacked Florida's water again. I don't know, it's just really weirdly gross today. We have, like a water softener. It's usually pretty fine. But it's weird and gross today, and I don't like it. Cast the iron upon the shore. Come, UNGA. Let us go. Guessing on the spaghetti western, personally. Maybe. I mean, I guess it's possible Ghostbusters could be, like, meta-referencing something else. The world may never know. That's not rubies. That's blood bags. The origins of many things are now lost to time. We're left simply to guess where they could have come from. The problem is I gotta do some smelting. These boys up. Grab all this. I got another good stash of that. You go in there too. Grab 75 wood. This is where all our wood goes, by the way. Smelting actually guzzles wood. Takes a little more than 2 wood per bar. And you need a lot of bars. That should be enough to get the smelters rolling. Speaking of gross water, a few years ago I found out what actually makes water taste funny if you leave a water bottle out on a hot day. Is this a more science-y explanation than I think it is? Because I know, like, the water bottle's plastic, and plastic plus heat no good. There's probably a far more science-y explanation than that, but it's not wrong. Fire resistance barley wine. So we're gonna bring this. We're gonna bring this to the battle. It's preparation now. We're in the prep phase. We're getting ready to actually go. The time is nigh. I believe we're eating fish wraps. We're eating lox meat pie. And we're eating serpent stew. We're bringing fire resistance potions in case it's necessary. Do we want to also bring poison? I'd rather have it and not need it. I am sure I won't need either. But I will bring them in case he starts doing weird damage types. I do not have a spirit resistance potion, which is what I expect him to do, is spirit damage. But they gave me this. They gave me this with the materials that come from his biome. So I feel like chugging one's not a bad idea. We don't currently know of any other reason that I would ever need a fire resistance pot. Nothing does fire damage. Straight up, nothing does fire damage. Iron stash is refilling. Go get the rest of it from the boat. Hate allergies. It's that time of the year, kids, where we walk outside and the ground is yellow. Everybody's car is yellow. The street is yellow. The roofs are yellow. The sidewalks are yellow. Walk outside and literally everything is yellow. It is the fucking worst. And I hate it. Full nuggets, please. Thank you. I wish I could use the blast furnace. I think it's kind of weird that you can't. The blast furnace is too fancy for these peasant metals. Okay. These are still going to need to be tended to. They're not left to automated yet. But they'll be fine for a bit. So, let's grab all of this and all of these. Waddle over to the sadness desk. It's time to become a padded warrior. We are going to upgrade from our wolf hide Kiras to padded boy, which in some cases is giving us like 6 or 8 armor per piece. Should be able to make all of them. No, not the helmet yet, right? The helmet needs more flax. We're gonna make the Kiras and the Greaves, and then the helmet with our next flax harvest. Alrighty, padded armor. Comfy, dude. This shit looks hella comfy. What the fuck is smacking my walls? This shit looks hella comfy. We're just chilling. Having a good time. Enjoying life, relaxing. That no longer needs to be tended to. That will finish. 75 armor is a pretty big jump I don't know where we're gonna retire this armor to. We at the moment do not really have a fantastic place for old armor. It's just kind of living back at the old base. Because there's not like an armor stand or anything. So I'm not really sure what to do with it. Be the battle buff, thank you. Flax? The next flax harvest, I'm not gonna pick the barley. The next load of barley can just chill. I don't need a ton of barley right now. Barley is now at turnip level. I will pick it when I need it. A full load of barley is more than enough to make all the locksmeat pies and fish wraps that I want. So I'll just go harvest it when we need food. I'll do another big thing of flax. There absolutely needs to be armor stands. They'd be dope. But there's not right now. So for the moment, I don't really know what to do. Slap my item stand on top of the armor stand, toss a helmet on that. I was thinking, I have not tried putting armor. Maybe I will later, if I had a place to display it in my room, perhaps. I haven't tried putting armor on a wall item stand. If you can do that, then you could do what I'm doing to stake the heads. You could clip an item stand inside of a post or a beam, and then put a horizontal item stand on top with a helmet. Like, you could theoretically do that. I feel like there's a variety of reasons that won't work particularly well. Staking the heads only works with incredibly large heads like trolls and Loxen, because the posts are fucking huge. I don't really think armor's gonna be big enough to look like it's fitted around the post. And even if it does, it's gonna look really derpy because posts are ginormous. And also, I just don't feel like it's gonna let me put armor on it. I am so positive it's not gonna let me put armor on a vertical item stand that I haven't bothered trying yet. Like, that's where that is. Slap item stands onto the scarecrow, give him pants. The scarecrow needs pants. Okay, we're gonna go harvest this load of flax. We're gonna see what it takes to do some of these upgrades. And then I think we're gonna go fight the King of Yarnum. Okay, I was like, there's no way these aren't done. It's been fucking forever. I need this for the helmet. I hear dickheads in the distance, but they can't do anything to me. Because I dug a hole around it, this dumpster little farm is way more well defended than my actual base, which is completely surrounded by resource-intensive walls. But this shitty little moat. The same two dudes, they just haven't despawned. They're just chilling. I want to be careful here. I want to replant 50. I want to keep the rest. I don't want to go bonkers here. Lose track of how many I've planted and plant my whole set and not have any. $50 is a perfectly fine harvest. Hand scarecrow is actually a really good idea. If we could do it. I got left 3. I'll probably replant more in the future, but I want a ton of this right now. Because I'm going to try and do a couple of upgrades. Goodbye, goblins. Barley can stay. Like I said, don't need it right now. Let it chill, do its business. Okay, put the cultivator back. Make the padded helmet. Complete the outfit. see about upgrades. The fuck does the padded helmet take? Oh, it's not linen. Right. Forgot, there's another processing time step involved. God damn it. Should I build more of these? What did it take to make this spinning wheel? I feel like I should have several spinning wheels. Not super intensive. It actually takes forever to spin flax. I don't know where I'd put them. They're kind of just tucked under the stairs, fucking Harry Potter style right now anyway. It should have a better home. And my things are sad right now. We'll have to remember that for later. Damn it. Alright, so what does it take to upgrade? Just for the future, for what we're gonna do. It's just iron. Brother. It doesn't take linen. It's just iron. It's also an incredibly fucking small amount of iron. Brother. Strap more iron ingots to it, and then we have enough to make the helmet. Naked Viking wrestling champion with a title belt. $87. $87. Oh boy. Our armor has... God, this thing is so fucking slow, dude. It's so fucking slow. Well, once that produces, we're gonna be chilling. Oh, I can't believe it just takes iron. I will absolutely hammer the shit out of that. So we'll go like do one more ship ride out later for helmet upgrades. Our armor is gonna be bumping 100. Let's see. 87 plus 6 is 93. 95. It'll be literally 99. I will be 99. Assuming the helmet also gets 2 armor every upgrade. I will be 99. And then if I get... Is there a level 4 on the Locks Cape? $100. I will achieve 100 armor. Level 4, that's producing linen thread. Level 4 Locks Cape and full level 4 padded armor, I believe will be exactly 100 armor rating. Almost doubling what we had before we put on the padded stuff. Hey, we're back to having blue again, so it matches with our shield real good. It didn't have styles, so I'm not just an idiot and didn't see it. What's up with the hammer, dude? Just durability. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the business. My shield matches again. I'm happy that the highest tier of armor there is in the whole game right now matches the color scheme we went with for our house. It matches our blue. We are the blue fucking champion. We absolutely need this helmet. I almost 100% promise you that the padded helmet is gonna look several degrees less Viking than what we're currently wearing. But our shit's gonna match so good. I need 10 or 15 linen cloth. It's the last thing we're waiting for before we go start trying to mollywop the boss. 15. Fucking kill me. I'm really hoping they had cosmetic customization. Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll have to find a new place for our spinners. I don't know where. Doesn't really make sense to be in the smithing hut. Like bowstrings? We could have him back behind this, like, archery range? Like they're spinning thread for bowstrings? I don't fucking know. I don't have a seamstress's workshop. I don't know where the hell I would put them that would be better fitting than where they are right now, which is just tucked under the stairs. Although since linen isn't actually required for the upgrades, I think we could probably have saved a bunch of time by trying to rampage goblins for more flax, because there is actually a fixed amount of it that you need, and it's not as nearly as large number as I thought. I assumed the armor that took like 20 linen thread per piece was going to take linen thread to upgrade, so I was building my flax, or I was building that field to be sustainable. We could probably have kept that full last harvest and had enough linen cloth forever, or linen thread forever. Big boy foods, bone mass power, maxed out gear. That's 1 level off max, that's 2 levels off max, but I don't really expect to be using a ton of either. Every kind of resistance mead, because we're not sure what he's gonna do. Huge armor rating, padded armor. What do I need? 2 more. 2 more, please! 2 more automated magical spinning wheel powered by dragon tears. I'm really unclear why we needed mystic dragon tier automation to create a loom. I feel like we could have just made a regular loom before we had the dragon tier power. But I guess not. The bees happy? Of course the bees are happy. The bees are always happy. The bees want for little in this world. They are chill. Got our big ass rested bonus. Gimme. Okay. Last thing to do really is wait for a day, I suppose. The bees were concerned with the trolls around. I don't think the bees were even bothered. Well, the helmet is actually a lot more expensive to upgrade than the rest of them. I look like a fucking dingus. Alright. I think we're pretty much ready to handle Yogluth, or whatever his name was. I think we're largely good to go. I'm about as kitted as we're gonna be. I got all my potions ready. I got my food. I got my weapons. Got some new armor upgrades. I think we're chilling. Let's go fucking do some battle. It's actually a real Viking help? Well, it looks like dog shit. I didn't ask if it was real, I said it looks like dog shit. I have an important question. Can I put a helmet on a horizontal item stand? If you tell me no, I'm gonna cry. Don't tell me no. Please, let me put a helmet on a horizontal Viking stand. I want it to sit with the mace by my bedside table. In case we are set upon in the night. Okay, I think the top is away from me. It's really fucking hard to tell. I am absolutely positive I can't. Oh my god, I can. I can use... Okay, so helmets can go in horizontal item stands at least.
A new hand
But that's good. I was pretty confident that wasn't gonna work. Smoke Ganjan 69. Thank you for the follow. There we go. We can ready ourselves for battle. If something terrible appears in the night, we can sleep because I am tired. We're ready. If we have all of our stuff prepared. I think we're fucking ready. 95 armor rating. The best weapons Valheim has to offer. A fucknormous health bar. Look at this health bar. Look at it. Look at how big it is. Look at its sheer girth. It's massive. It's an absolute chungus. We have put the cart very slightly before the horse, as I am pretty positive that I need 5 of these, but I'm not 100%. Oh my god, this health bar is fucking huge. Yes. 240 points of health. 240. It's hard to get in the portal. I'm too chonky now. I'm too large. Alright, Yogluth. Now we've almost reached times 10 health. Oh, you better fuck off. Wow! My healing factor from the food is so high.
Squidling, to the squiddy pool.
I instantaneously healed
7.
a death mosquito attack. Instantly healed it. Wormy Joe, 49 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Okay, get the peasants away from the battle station. The fuck, he lived? Get the peasants away from the battle station. Everyone, I don't know. This is a very large air summoning thing. This is by far the biggest summoning thing, which I will admit is mildly concerning. For what I was pretty sure was just going to be the king of the goblins. We try to full boost. Don't worry about it. It's almost impossible in one stream. Just in case. Bring him. Where is he? Ooh. Hello, good sir. Wow, look at this motherfucker! Ooh, that's a big old laser beam. Yep. Oh, it's raining fire. Okay. Doesn't seem to care much about this. Silver sword? don't think I hit him. Silver Sword's doing much better. Woo-hoo-hoo! What a lad! We're cutting on him. You need to fuck off, sir. You weren't invited to this fight. Let's get some stamina back. This is a sprint to dodge, not really a roll. Here comes the fireballs! Dude! This guy's a champ! Alright, Yogluth! He's leaving a dot on the ground, but there's only so much I can do about that, really. Kinda is what it is. Okay, so the sword seems to be doing pretty okay. Let's try a spear. Terrible. Yeah, sword it is. That's his other hand. Okay, so right hand is Spirit Bomb. Left hand is Rain of Fireballs. Where you going, lad? Don't run. Where are you going? Little bitch? He doesn't care about that at all. Woo! Yeah, the fire resistance pot was for Yogluth. He's upsetty. I can understand why. Come the fireballs. I hear gremlins. Oh, they got me. Woo! Laser beam! Okay. Take the stamina potion. It's getting a little iffy. Because the boys are showing up. Could have done without the boys. I don't know, I don't trust the ground. I don't trust the ground. Okay. Peanut gallery dealt with. Please don't world save right now. I am fighting the final boss. Thank you. I'm interested in not world saving at this exact moment. So he's immune to poison, which means, yeah, this is about worthless. Woo! It's like a fucking minigun, dude! Alright, it's sort of tough to get hits on this guy. The good news is when Bone Mass runs out, I'm not terribly worried. Because it's doing almost nothing. Everything he's doing is elemental damage. Of course, it is our least upgraded weapon to fight him. Keep swinging. I'm not positive it's worth trying to dodge this. You're coming to the action bar, so I can drink you instantly when necessary. Really gotta watch that barley wine fire resistance. That's what that matters. Not today, sir. Give me that booty, boy. Get some stamina. How you doing? Having a good afternoon? My guy? Enjoying your being alive again? Whatever you are. You monstrosity. I think the big thing is ads, watching my fire resistance, watching my stamina, and not getting hit by the giant laser. The giant mouth laser is the only thing I'm really worried about. Oh, but also not like to take those to the face very often. Not a big fan of those ones for sure. Come on, my boy. Could've brought some tasty wine, I think. Okay, that's the slam. I'll try to avoid that blast. Shield kinda useless in this fight. I think I'm under an overhang. I think I'm okay here. I think I can just all in him. That's mostly. Oh, well, the overhang has now been chonked very hard. An interesting note that's kind of unique to this boss so far is that later fights on him will be harder because I will no longer have the fucking arena to protect me from his fireballs. Keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging. Shut up! Nobody asked you for your opinion! Yeah. 4 minutes on the barley one. I think we're okay. I think we're okay there. Spooky as fuck at first. Seems a bit stuck. I don't think he's really super stuck. He just like, oh shit. He does not have melee attacks. He is the first, I mean, he's got that, but he is the first boss to not really have melee at all. Hi. It seems like they always come from the same direction, which makes us relatively safe just sitting here waiting them out. Well, I'm really glad we brought the silver sword. I'll say that. That's definitely an observation. This would have been much worse without the silver sword. Ah, he was looking at the ceiling. You got me while I was looking at the ceiling. I'll give you that one, Yogluth. I'll give you that one. You caught me slipping. Good news, fire resistance meat. Really good decision to make that before we came here. This would be an uh-oh. You're gonna get this one. No, you're not. Oh, I got enough stam. We're good. Yeah, I can fucking... I think an Ott gear is what you bring to fight this guy. This is the Great Axe's moment, dude. Here. Woo, sir. Oh, God. Please, no. I'm gonna give you what we at home like to call the penetrator. Sorry, let me reiterate. The penetrator. That laser hurts a lot. I would have died there trying to go for the BM uppercut on the mace. Yeah, that was with the fire. Imagine the damage that does without a fire resistance potion. I'm pretty sure you just die instantly. Yogluth thing. So as I said, don't expect an upgrade. That's the satisfactory Mercer sphere. The next biome obviously does not exist yet, so we get a placeholder for the thing that will unlock. I think most of that came from up there. Fighting him under a finger is definitely the way. We got 3 Yogluth things. What we do get is the crownless head of a dead king. Which, while I would just absolutely love to hang that above my door, and we will for a moment, so we can enjoy its glory. So we can enjoy its beauty. He will have a Forsaken power, probably. I'll be really disappointed if I hang us out of the stone. He doesn't have a Forsaken power. Oh! God, that's fucking awesome! Oh, it's so much bigger! That's so cool! His crown is just swords. It's a bunch of fucking swords. God, that's fucking sick. We almost had a huge problem because I actually almost broke the silver sword on his face. And if we broke the silver sword on his face, we would have had an issue. I mean, the mace still did okay. The mace was a little worse. I'm pretty sure Spirit was ripping his asshole apart. Beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Hey, probably one of the most effective stone farms that exists is just fighting Yogluth. I don't know if there's a better stone farm in the world. Oh, now everyone's jumping in the stream boost. Now that we have beaten Valheim. Well, beaten its early access content anyway. Alright. We got one thing left to see from this man. What power will we be granted? I guess that explains why his stone is fucking enormous. I guess these stones kinda are to scale. This is what we're actually gonna get for beating him. Ah, okay, the counterpart's the bone mass. That makes a lot of sense, actually. The counterpart to the bone mass. Which that power did absolutely nothing in that fight. I am, pretty positive that we did not take... I mean, I guess that Skeeto that stung us. We really did not take a single... He does not do physical damage. I'm pretty sure he does almost exclusively fire damage. Neat. Resistant versus lightning. I think, to my knowledge, the only enemy in the whole game that does lightning damage is Eikthyr at the moment. But this will probably be super useful later. Did we actually read his stone? I don't know that we did. Long ages past, he wore a crown beneath the blood-red sky. Now naught is left of all he was, but his spirit cannot die. Well, it can, actually, and it did. Neat. That's it right there. That's the Valheim early access. The circle completed. It would be super helpful for farming more Yogluth. Like, if we wanted to get another head to hang over the mantle. I still think Motor's head is probably the coolest looking to hang over our front door. I stand by that. If I was gonna go kill a boss again to put it over our mantle, it would be Motor. But god, Yogluth's head is fucking gigantic. So I wonder... I do wonder... if any enemy actually does spirit damage. I just kind of assumed, because we got access to it, that the shamans were doing spirit damage. But after fighting Yogluth, I think they're just literally chucking fireballs. Theory was right. I think the shamans actually just do fire damage. And Yogluth definitely just does fire damage. I don't think anything actually does spirit damage. All the stuff I thought would do spirit damage did fire damage. Huh. Turbo Deer. Yeah, the first boss actually has what might be the sickest all-around trophy. Eikthyr's trophy is fucking fantastic. Like, Motor and Yogluth are both also great, but holy shit, Eikthyr's trophy is so cool. This might just be my favorite all around. There might be a player thinks it's holy damage or whatever. That's possible. Yoglu things. I wasn't sure what we were gonna get, but Yoglu thing is pretty fucking funny. Alright, well. That leaves us with a goal. Those with that one real question left at the moment. Bring the hammer. Hammer can stay. Need these. That can go in. Should bring a weapon. Probably that's not just the bow. I don't care about this. This is actually just straight black metal, and I have so much black metal. I probably also bring the fine wood bow. I would not like to lose the Droger bow. Let's get us some shitty downgrades here. Do some old-ass content. Get all reliable. The ancient bark spear back in here. All reliable. Get some crap food. Take a nap. And let's go naked time our way to the edge of the world. Let's see if there is anything cool to see. At the edge of the, oh, I should definitely grab motor power. Yep, should absolutely grab motor's ability. Good thinking. We're gonna journey to the edge of the universe. We're gonna see what we see. We're gonna make nails for the other boat too? What other boat? I don't need another boat. I realized I can deconstruct this boat. What about Shady Shield? This shield is literally just black metal. I have so much black metal. This shield is just straight black metal. I honestly don't give a shit if I lose it. It's probably easier to replace than the ancient bark spear or the fine wood bow. All right. We're gonna go on a motherfucking voyage. Oh. Also. Cross that shit off my map. That man is dead once more. That was a sick boss fight. Okay, giant water. That was actually pretty fucking cool. Though it does bring me back to content-wise. I think Valheim's biggest weakness, I might get crucified here, but I think it was pretty visible to everybody in chat. I think Valheim's biggest weakness is that it doesn't really take advantage of its biggest strength. It has a fucking fantastic combat system, right? The combat system is great. It's much more involved than any other survival craft kind of game I've played. The game is not afraid to fucking murder you. All the bosses are pretty fucking easy. for how quickly random gremlins in the world will insta-gib you, the bosses are like hella easy, like all 5 of them. The Elder was the only one that was even close to a challenge, because that was still when I was of the belief that light armor was a real option. So I was like one step above not wearing armor before I realized light armor was just meant to be the early game until you unlock real boy armor. We fought him with like dumpster rags, and he did a lot of damage. And yeah, as he spawned, I got swarmed by a full-sized army of Grey Dwarves, which made the beginning of the fight a kind of panicked fucking scramble. That's early enough in the game that 50 Grey Dwarves is still kind of a threat. But all the bosses, like Bone Mass, even solo, was kind of a nuisance having to deal with the skeletons and stuff. But everything's pretty easy. We've never died to a boss. We came a little close on Elder. I actually like just face tanked an entire Yogg-Luth laser at the end, and it did half my health. Ah. Hello, sir. Feel free to nip my vessel, if it will keep you around. Don't leave. Don't leave. Turn her around. Turn her around. I gotta kill a fucking snack. Come here, little bitch. Wheel her to port! That fucker ain't getting away! I want his meats! Oh, wow, he's right here. No, world save! No, that was my shot! Oh, I got him! Pegged him through the world save! I don't need more than 1 frame every second. This is the most aggressive storm I think I've ever experienced in this game. That wave was higher than my main mast. I was born in the lag, molded by it. We didn't have mods to make Skyrim actually playable until I was already a man. I'm not popping motor yet, because I want to grab his meat, then I'll probably pop motor. Where's his meat? It's gonna be hard to see because, oh, there it is. Floating items are kind of weird in that they float at sea level regardless of waves. You actually have to get really fucking close where stuff pops in. I was raised in the era of the Nintendo 64, when not only was the functional frame rate of a game the last thing on the developer's mind, it literally was not on the developer's mind at all. They did not for one instant consider it. There was never a single moment where the devs thought, hey, you guys think this makes the game run too chunky? Literally was never considered. That was not a facet of what made a game good. In fact, it was a sign of a truly impressive creation that your game could support so many enemies or mechanics or whatever that it could barely fucking run. It was hailed as a sign of progress. Look how much shit we managed to cram onto this cartridge. We can load 10 guards. Your game will no longer be playable, but we can do it. The metric wasn't frame rate, it was crashing. I want to see the spooky thunder monster. You know, there's theoretically out there a spooky thunder monster. We saw him in the distance once. That is so far away. There's no fucking way I could go find that thing. Because lightning is shooting out of it. There is definitely some kind of a lightning bird that shows up in these Omega storms. That's definitely a thing that is there. I don't know what it is, but it's around. Glad the longship just straight up doesn't take damage from waves ever. I feel like if they wanted to introduce another boat into the game, they would actually have to nerf the longship. Unless you wanted to add a boat with like actual gun turrets or workbenches or something on it. Because there's not a lot of design space for just a boat that's boatier than the longship. Unless this is meant to be the baseline of like a high-level boat. And in the future, you can get like a boat with a workbench or a repair station, even if it's just for repairing items. Or a fucking portal attached to it or whatever. Ice Dragon Skyboat. Flying boat. With Magitech Frozen Dragon tiers, all things are possible. I want to see that thing when it's not on the fucking edge of the horizon. Boat with a ballista. Whee! There's a hella storm. Oh, never mind. I'm chilling. Gonna be a voyage. I hope, chat, that you understand how long this journey is gonna be. It's gonna be a while. And that's even if we could perfectly just beeline it, there was no land between me and there. It's gonna be a fucking while before we get there. I want to see the lightning demon. I want to try and shoot. I want to see it when it's close enough that I can shoot at it. I mean, I have no armor and I'll almost certainly die. But that's not the point. The point is I want to see what it is. I want to engage. Yeah, there's land. Kick starboard, I guess. The thing has lightning shooting out of it. So seeing it shouldn't be terribly challenging. Oh, the longbow can take damage from waves. You just have to hit it in the, like, min-maxed, wrongest possible way. You have to hit it perfect to get enough air to actually damage. Like, this one might do it. That one didn't even do it. You gotta hit it fucking perfectly to take damage, but you can. There it is. Oh, it's so far. It's so fucking far away. It's number 2 on the list. There's 2 things I've seen that I'm not convinced you can actually interact with that I think are there either just to be cool, or perhaps as a teaser of things to come. And that is the spooky hooded ghost man that just... motor wore off. That just peeps you sometimes. And the lightning demon. I don't believe either of those. Like, I don't think there's a fucking universe you can actually hit the lightning demon. Found our shopkeeper. He was halfway in the ground and right by the end of the world. Holy crap. They have a weather vane? Why do the goblins have such cool building pieces that I don't have? Uh-oh. That Skeeto comes over and I have a problem. I have the shield, but I might have to block him. With no armor, I think he'll one-shot me. I was fucking ready. Head back that way. Handling ourselves. Goblins beta test the items first. So here's... Since we are quite literally sailing to the end of all things, the end of the world, the end of my time, this is actual symbolic end of the world. The actual end of the world, but also the end of my time streaming to Valheim early access for now. I think it would perhaps be fitting for some, like, closing thoughts. This game is pretty fucking dope. This is... When this is completed, I think Valheim has a very good chance of dethroning Terraria as my favorite survival craft game. As it's got a really good shot at doing that already. In its current state, and it's only like half done. You got, let's see. 78 hours before I launched it today. So we're gonna be settling at around 85 hours of gameplay. 85 hours of gameplay by the time that we close this chapter with this stream. Still gonna fuck around on Mondays with Rex. Having a good enough time. Obviously, we'll come back to as it gets updates. But let's look at this through like a somewhat objective lens. It's really hard because I love the shit out of this game. Absolute strengths. Combat system, it does a pretty good job with. I think there's a really good balance of usability for blocking and parrying and dodge rolling. The combat has enough depth to remain interesting, which is something a lot of survival craft games really struggle with. Like, I would say that Minecraft and Terraria are, for example, just the two most well-known ones, are really great games that are super enjoyable in spite of their combat. Not because of it. It honestly feels weird, almost, that it took this long to get a game with real solid combat that works well. Perhaps the dodge roll could maybe have less iframes, but the dodge roll really deserves to have all the iframes because it is just so much worse than parrying in every way. Have we seen spider webs before? Is that new? I feel like we should go park a little ways to the side, drop our portal, go gear up and come back in. That looks new. We're still finding new stuff sometimes. Anyway. The combat's spectacular. Knocks out of the park there. I think their building system's phenomenal. They get an absolute 10 out of 10 on their building system. they straddled a spectacular line of allowing you a huge amount of freedom while also still adding things like the concept of structural support, which I think is really well done. Fantastic. Progression feels good. It did kind of weaken in the progression aspect as we went along. Killed Eikthyr, I feel like we unlocked an incredible slew of content. Killed the Elder, we unlocked an incredible slew of content. Killed Bone Mass, we got a really good Forsaken power. We killed Motor, we got a cool sword. Like, it definitely petered. I mean, obviously there was more than that. But there was nothing stopping us from going partly without killing any bosses. We just had to go to the plains. The progression did peter pretty hard in the back half. And killing bosses felt less and less rewarding. Could chalk that on early access. The building system as well does have some weaknesses for sure. Bread Eater, you got a great point there. The fact that you're basically hard limited on the height of a building because of how structural support works. Things have to be rooted to ground after a certain point. Actually means that your buildings can only be like the tower that we built. The tower is about the upper limit of building height. That's about the peak. I'm not gonna grab everything because I'm fucking lazy. What I'm gonna grab is my armor. And like 2 whoop-assing implements. And go back in. Yeah, you can build into a mountain or a hill to try and make that happen. But I wish there was a way. Like, maybe if you didn't just build straight up. If you had like a wider base, if it like, I don't know. I wish for some changes to the support system. To enable you a little bit more freedom, perhaps. But I do get why it is. Cons list. Downsides of the game. Reinforced pulls can let it go further. Oh, fair enough. So the different types of pull actually do have a purpose. That's neat. That's about as high as you can go with stone, then. I don't think there's a way to really get stone higher. Because stone just starts telling you to fuck off around that height. Tell that guy to fuck off. Oh, we're right next to a fucking Great Orb structure. Let's bonk all these guys real quick so they won't break my shit while I'm gone. I gotta not ignore your loot. I actually am kind of low on Great Orb Pies and I need resin. But downsides, I don't feel like they really get the value out of the combat system they should. Attacking things like fuckling camps further on the game. What the fuck? Oh, that's like a... This whole thing is spiderwebby. Absolutely feels spooky. Some of these encounters feel hella dangerous. But then every boss is like a toddler. Oh. Okay, so there's nothing here, right? Because I recognize that name because that's on... The Mistlands is definitely on their list. It's on their early access list. Is there nothing in here? Because it's very possible there's just nothing in here. It looks cool. So this is what the Mistlands are going to be. Yeah, you can walk around. It's a... So that's actually really nice. Because that means we won't have to rebuild our world Yeah, it doesn't even have music. Oh, does it just spawn fucklings? Sick. Bitch. This spawns fucklings, yeah. It went to space. Well, it spawns a lot of fucklings. My stamina. It went to 0. What the fuck is that guy still alive? Come here. How are either of you alive? No, and then no. Thank you. Neat. So the Mistlands is gonna be the giant spiderweb biome. It does seem like we might have to make a new world for this. So they said you would have to make a new world for a long time. That's great. When they said that, I thought the long time was like much later this year when they introduced the new biome. But no, the new biomes are already here. So not even new biomes are immediately going to make you remake a world. There's a war here. Bucklings are winning, obviously, on account of being just exponentially stronger Grey Dwarves. You gonna swing, or are you just gonna make me golf ball you? You little dickhead, and I hate you. There you go. Thank you for farming the Grey Dwarves for me, I appreciate it. Yeah, I assumed for a while would be when the update with the new biome came. That's actually really nice. That's super neato that this will still be usable. Yeah, eventually, obviously eventually, there's gonna be biomes that aren't quite planned yet. Because yeah, they're planning on 9, I think is what they said. There should be 9 biomes. I actually didn't pick up any black metal. I wonder if there's more. Let's go keep exploring. I wonder if there's more. Because Mistlands is the only one I know about that's on their list of stuff that is in fact coming. So I'm really curious to see if there's other cool biomes. We can get like huge learning out here. Ow. Alright, well I guess there's 3. So I guess I'm curious what will be in the other biomes then. Oh. They don't have things in it. Okay, well, fuck my curiosity, I guess. Let's just sail to the end of the world, because Chad just wants to tell me everything now for some reason. Alright, I guess let's just continue sailing to the end of the world. I don't know why Chad just decided to tell me everything, but off we go. We'll get some names, I guess. We'll probably at least get to see, like, titles of new biomes. Let's go see what the 2 empty biomes are called, I guess, is now what we're after. Why, guys? Why? This is literally the last bit of exploration I have left in this game. Why? Come on. I would like to see more competence, or at least options from enemies, with the shield enemies actually blocking stuff. But we got distracted by actually finding a new biome, and that was way doper than I thought everything was going to be. But yeah, good. Combat building, progression feels good. At least early, it peters off, but that's kind of unavoidable. Bad. Bosses are pretty weak. I understand there was just a big patch to buff bosses. They're still pretty weak. I feel like with any amount of preparation, will you win a boss fight is just an inevitability. I know, obviously, most of the chat has been good. I'm aware. Obviously, I'm talking to the people who are, like, spoiling, not all of you collectively. Just like, I thought I was done. Like, I thought I was out of cool stuff to discover in Valheim, and this voyage to the edge of the world, we were discovering there was actually more cool stuff. And then chat's like, yeah, it's this. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, we'll go sail by it, I guess. Come on! So it does increase biome diversity as you sail to the edge. Because I fully expected this voyage to be just sailing past, like, mountains and plains and swamps until the edge of the world, but they still have more spots, which is neat. Oh, the wind turned around. So I wish the bosses were stronger. I wish, yeah, Marco, I was gonna be another thing too, I agree. I wish there was a little more viable options. It really does not, it just doesn't feel like two-handed weapons are viable. Because even King Yarnum, whatever the fuck his actual name is, even that last boss, you can still block all the stuff. You can still block everything. It still reduces the damage massively. It does, like, it's the most... That dude is the situation where a two-handed weapon is the most viable. And maybe if you got a bunch of friends and you're like in organized phalanx tactics or whatever, it really feels like two-handed weapons just suck. And what we were wearing to fight Yahar Ghul, full padded armor, one-hander and shield, that feels like the only option. One of the things that makes Terraria very strong is they have 3 very distinctive gearing paths with melee, ranged, and mage that give you a ton of variety. You can play another Terraria playthrough and have a completely different experience, wielding completely different weapons. And it's not just like you can hot swap and use other weapons to their fullest efficacy. The set bonuses in Terraria do a great job of making runs feel distinctive. But if I were to make another Valheim character and play through, like I tried on Rex, I was pulling out swords and knives and stuff to be different. But there's really not any kind, it's the Bloodborne thing, right? There's really not any real build diversity. You're gonna do the same thing you did again. I like how even the text for Mistlands' placeholder, it's like a giant fucking font that looks like it's actually out of focus. But that's, we can give them benefit of the doubt there for early access on that one. I'm willing to give them early access benefit of the doubt on complete lack of build diversity. Oh, hello! Shit, sorry, I'm going very fast. Sorry, I'm speed. Damn it, I almost got him before the retreat. Almost, we're gonna be going into the wind for this. I have motor, but I really don't want to use motor to chase down a sea serpent. If he gets away, he gets away. They usually don't run terribly far when they first retreat. Where'd you go, you little fucker? Maybe it's not that they don't run very far, and it's that they immediately get stuck on something. This is the first one we've fought in completely open ocean in a long time. He might have just fucking dipped. Yeah, maybe it's not that he doesn't run very far, it's that they always get stuck. Dude just dippoed. I think he's Audi 5000. Ah, rip. Yeah, I think he's gone. Yuck. Oh well. We've killed one on his voyage. Would have been nice to get like a serpent meat stash. Well, bring her around. We tried. There was an attempt. He ran like a bitch. He is now gonzo. So yeah, open ocean, they will just fucking leave. They will just leave. Maybe it's better to do summation of thoughts while I'm not playing the game. There's still stuff happening. I literally can't get my thoughts out because stuff keeps happening. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for the end. We'll get to the edge of the world and have our big think. I was kind of hoping he'd show back up. Nah, he's gone. Damn it. Man, I almost one-cycled him with the fine wood bow. I almost dropped him with the fine wood bow before he fled. That would have been fucking great. We were super close to dunking him before he ran away. If I would have landed that last arrow through that huge fucking wave, it's even physically possible that we did kill him and his meat is in the water somewhere, and that's why I can't find him. I don't think that last arrow hit, but it might have. Thing's terrifying on the first boat. Did we ever meet one on the raft? I'm not sure that I ever ran into one on the raft. I think I met my first sea serpent on the Carve. It's not him, is it? No, it's a new one. Fuck, I hit my own boat. He's like fully under the boat. Absolute dickhead energy. Now that's the one cycle we like to see. Be the one cycle you want to see in the world. How's the boat looking? That's fine. Okay, it's very hard to see his meat because it will not stop storming. So I gotta really keep my eyes on it. I could absolutely lose track of it. Been storming for almost 100% of our voyage. Yeah, we're close enough now. We should be fine. Sea serpent meat. That one had, yeah, maybe, was that one larger? He dropped 7. It might be random, but they have dropped with 100. Oh, there's even more? Wait, is that more? Oh no, that's the water dripping animation on me because I'm wet. They've, with 100% consistency, dropped 6 meat. That one dropped 7. Okay, he was a big chongus. He was a big boy. I like leading with the poison arrow. I don't know if it's smart. Because it seems like you can actually get a first hit sneak attack if you hit him pretty early. Which would be really chunky if I used this. Maybe I should lead with one of these and then poison arrows. Not sure. Obviously our system is working fine enough because they're dying. They're dying, we're more or less doing our job. What I meant to do this. I didn't mean to drop a cell, I meant to center the wheel. There is a concern that as we approach the edge of the world, and even though these biomes are not implemented, they exist. It does sort of worry me that there might be like a turbo serpent. There's always been that little bit of fear of running into like a star serpent. Pretty sure a 2-star serpent would rip my boat to pieces. I'm actually not sure what the fuck you would do about a 2-star serpent other than just die immediately. A 2-star serpent's just fucking Jormungand. Or a turt that gets angry. Now, right side the storm's over. We can see now. Black forest. There's a black forest. There's a mountain. There's a black forest. Is that the world's tiniest plains? Birches don't grow in the black forest. Have you seen a star serpent? No, I have no, like, verification they exist. Other than it seems like any non-boss enemy can have a starred variant, because we've seen star trolls. Hello, turtle. How's turtle stuff? Just hanging out doing turtle stuff. Turtling. What a turtle. He's just chilling. You could go harass him and be a nuisance, but I don't really see a reason to. Hope you can fight turrets eventually. I mean, there might be a different kind of turret you can fight, but I doubt you'd ever be able to fight those. They seem like they do their job of being a resource man. Okay, this looks like it's getting very landlocked. Ashlands. Oh, yep, volcanic biome. Chalk one up on the board for Squiddish Prescience. Oh, that's awesome. So we won't have to regenerate a world for a long fucking time. There actually stuff here? Or is that just like a Surtling spawner? That might just be a Surtling spawner. Oh, hit my boat. You're a dick. But the boat is going down, that's unfortunate. It's also how you say such is life. These guys just find a poof into existence. The boat is not going down. We have made a beachhead. Surtling's actually the biggest threat the boat has seen so far. The Ashlands look like they're pretty much just empty. There's some little red ball things. I'm curious what the fire blobs are. Let's go get our gear. Also some more food, I suppose. I guess I was not expecting real biomes. I guess I'll bring actual food. I 100% did not expect real biomes. So let's go stash the rest of this random crap then, I guess. I have a bunch of random stuff that needs put away. Hey, another use for fire resistance mead. It's a good point. I could pop one before I go. Hold on to your heads. It's gonna be really... I wonder... Well, we know the Mistlands is the next zone. We know that. I'm actually gonna grab my gear. I'm gonna grab, like, my gear. Tools included. Megging yard included. Gonna drink one of you. Eat up and head out. I'm curious. Actually looks kind of nice. The fact it doesn't do environmental damage like the mountains is a good thing. Could have been a nuisance, yeah. Could have been a big fucking nuisance. Alright, what is the orange blob? Ashlands are hella empty at the moment. That's okay. I do not fear you, tiny toddler. Oh no, 0.2 damage. More of a nuisance than anything. This glowing metal. Too hard. There's actually stuff? Killing them's pointless, right? Because they're just gonna respawn instantly. Not instantly, just like really fast. I was not expecting. I'm gonna guess. I continue to be surprised by the amount of stuff there is. That either I can't smelt this, or when I do, it won't do anything. Because I'm pretty sure the Ashlands here is supposed to be a very fucking lame biome. I did not grab any potions, like healing or stamina potions, which is kind of something I probably should have done. I'm gonna tell you right now with 100% certainty, I will hate this zone when it is implemented. This zone is the worst. We actually have to take the boat back to get it back to our base. This zone is literally cancer. They're not threatening. They're just inconceivably fucking annoying. Other neat stuff out here. I have the wishbone on me. I should grab the wishbone. Let's put this stuff. They don't do any damage. Jagloot's not gonna help me. They hit me for 0.2. They do no damage. They're just. It's like ranged Grey Dwarves constantly harassing me. They're pointless, they're just fucking annoying. They do nothing. They're just a menace. It's neat the biomes aren't even empty. That might be why there's little fire vents and surtlings. So the fire vents and the surtlings that we found in the swamp are similar to the Droger villages in the meadows? But that's actually, like, an encounter from several biomes later? Huh. That's just in the path now. It's like Greylands can always throw rocks. That's pretty accurate, yeah. It's a continual barrage. Well, God damn it. Now I have to sail back. That was a horrifying image of the inside of the troll's face. Now I have to sail all the way back. Because we gotta see if I can even put that in the blast furnace. We have to sail all the way back. So I can be wildly disappointed when I get back and it just tells me to fuck off when I try to put it in the furnace. Which it is almost 100% guaranteed to do. There is actually a 0% chance that it will allow me to do anything. No fucking way. The worst case scenario is we get it back and it goes, ha ha, and it can't be smelted at all. The best scenario, the best case scenario, is that we haul it all the way back, put it in the blast furnace, and it spits out bars that do nothing. That's the best case scenario. Bars that do nothing. I really don't know what to do with more stone. Like, are we just throwing stone on the ground? Is that just where we're at? Are we over stone? I feel like we're over stone. Here's the problem. Someday I guess we could just put a full perimeter of stone walls around, yeah. I don't think I can sail through this. We have to go around. That's a big fucking detour. It's a big fucking detour. I could remake boat, I guess. But the problem is I do have metal now. I have this glowing ore. My slate is 13. No. No. You want to play rangy shooty? I'll play rangy shooty with you. You're not gonna like how it goes, I promise you. It doesn't go any better. Remind me when we get to the, like, final review. Don't let me forget. Do not let me forget how every giant ore pile in the game just mines for literal nothing. Fuck face. How about enough of you? We have almost mined a full node of this, or just stone. That's our first flametal ore from this node. Why? 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 For what reason? This doesn't take 300 to make one bar like Terraria. That's literally the example I was going to give of what would be better. That would be better. Do you not see how that would be better? Do you not agree that would be better? If every node I mined gave me a flametal ore, but the thing had to process piles of them into bars, is that not better than just getting literally nothing for mining most of the time? Because I really do feel like that's better. But again, opinions will vary, I suppose. Okay, I gotta back this shit up. We have 9 flametal ore. On the incredibly small off chance that we're allowed to do anything with flametal ore, I need 1 more. I will not allow the possibility that flametal ore does something and I need 10. I will not allow that possibility. We need 1 more. It's so hard to get out of these little fucking inlets in the gigantic boat. Big Redman's both. Oh, that's fair. It's both that it's better that you don't need to make 3 to make a bar, and they're incredibly rare to even get. Still stuck. Still totally stuck. Please unstick. Please allow me to move. I wonder if this place will in the future have what the mountains have. Where, like, it's too hot. We actually ran a Surtling over. That's a Surtling's corpse in the water. It's like, wow, it's fucking spicy. We've ran a couple over, apparently. Maybe they just die when they're on the water and they keep doing it because they're stupid. I definitely saw the numbers pop up for us running over that other one. I have 9, right? I'd really like to have 1 more flametal ore. That's very pretty. It's very interesting. It's interesting that it had a thing. Not only are there basically unimplemented biomes that still exist. Oh god, it's so much more than that. Guess I could have just left into this business and not pissed them off. I think they do explode and die when they walk in water. Holy fuck, how are we gonna get around this shit, dude? These ashlands are hella infinite. We really gotta get around a big fucking biome. But I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. This is the first major roadblock we've found in trying to get to the edge of the world. How did we get here? Well, we came in from here. I should have noticed that it was all shallows on the map. I don't think I looked at the map. These are the worst. Like, I don't even have the fire resistance speed on, and they still hit for point zero. Like, they just, like, they literally don't do damage. The fire resistance speed was fucking pointless. They're immune to poison. Why do those bombs even exist? Every enemy in the game is immune to poison. What do they do? Are they a joke? Like, were ooze bombs put into the game as a humorous meme? Beep beep beep, maybe. You can use it to kill, like, grey dwarves. Probably works on wolf packs, I guess, is the best. Well, you could use it on fucklings too. Poison arrows have been quite effective against fucklings. You a star? Oh, he almost does 1 damage per ball. I got... Oh. Yeah, if I get 1 more, we'll have 15. Then we insulate ourselves against the 15 requirement. Well, 1 more. 1 more Flametal Ore. Uno mas. Kind of surprised I can mine this with an iron pick. It doesn't tell me to fuck off. We're not gonna get it, are we? We are not, no. Nope. Well. We can continue fueling an infinite cycle in which I mine 5 Flametal Ore and then think, but what if it takes what I have plus 1 Flametal Ore? And go mine 5 Flametal Ore. And then say, but what if it takes what I have plus 1 Flametal Ore? And then go mine 5 Flametal Ore. And then think, but what if it takes what I have plus 1 Flametal Ore? And then go mine 5 Flametal Ore. Like, we could do that forever. But I think instead of that, we're just going to take our 14 that are almost certainly not going to make anything anyway. I don't even think I'll be able to smelt. We might be able to smelt, but I will be fucking amazed if I can make anything out of bars. You know, chat, I'm kind of mad. You know why I'm mad? You know what reason I would have to be upsetty right now? It's because I was pretty sure, almost 100% positive, what was going to happen was that we were going to kill Yarnum. And then we were going to sail the edge of the world past a bunch of, like, oh, turns the entire map red. Past a bunch of plains and swamps and just, like, kind of pointless, weird garbage. And then that was going to be it. It was going to be quick. We're going to get off, like, 20 minutes ago. We're going to be done with the stream. It's Squid, you're having a great time with the game. How could you be mad it still has content? Because today is a day I actually kind of really needed to end my stream on time. Because I have so much stuff happening this weekend. I have so much. We have Pathfinder tomorrow, the Age of Ashes show, which is already, like, stress level 4. Because I feel wildly underprepared. Even though I know I have everything set up and we're ready to go. Because we're getting ready to get into a huge new section of the adventure, which just naturally needs an extreme amount of setup. And beyond that, fun fact, you don't feel cold in the Ashlands. Beyond the incredible amount of setup it requires, is always at the giant question mark. Starting a huge wing of the journey is always stress level 6 out of 10. Because there's so much new stuff I have to have in my mind and learn, I have to be ready for. And then, not only do I have one Pathfinder session, there's also a one-shot immediately after that I feel wildly underprepared for. Which is for a charity stream, which I've never done before. On a channel I don't know anything about. So I'm at stress level 9. Maybe like 9.5. The Valheim refuses to run out of content. So we're still here. Because I can't end it. I'm not going to do another Valheim stream to sail to the edge of the world in 30 minutes and then say it's over. But god damn it, Valheim Early Access. Can you be less of a fully fleshed experience with tons of content and dozens of hours of entertainment? Can I just be done? And now I'm going to get fucking cocked. Go to the edge of the world forever. Because it's just not going to fucking let me through. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I just want to see the edge of the world. Please. We're in a complete U. With no passages to the edge. Damn you, early access game! How dare you be so densely packed with content? Oh, if Serpent's shop will be able to do it. I like how we gave up on not bringing all of our gear, and now I'm just fully kitted with everything. Sailing soundly into if I die, I die. Day 169. Okay. You know, if the day could just be clear for like 3 minutes consecutively. So I ended up in a channel that leads to a dead end. Between the Black Forest and the Mistlands. We know there's an Ashlands down here. If I had brought more supplies, I could have left an Ashlands portal, but I'm not sure that would have persisted, honestly. Not sure an Ashlands portal would have persisted. Besides, Ashlands is at least post-Mistlands, because the Mistlands is the next biome that's being introduced. Be fleshed out with content. It's day, believe it or not. You know, put it on the con list. This game is absolutely addicted to biomes that are just pitch black all the time. Please stop. The swamp, apparently the Mistlands, because it's the day, it's daytime right now. The Black Forest to an extent.
Boo.
Hello. Hello, sir. Hope everyone's awake now. It is fine afternoon. Soden won. My guy. He keeps hitting him. He just keeps hitting him. The big fucking 50. Fucking thank you. I'm awake. awake. I'm alert, alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. I'm up, I'm here. Good morning, everybody. The $50 tip is the best and the worst. I feel like I should... I don't know. I don't want to do it for bait reasons. Well, like, the point of it is the high... I guess the 100 is also pretty loud, too. They're both pretty loud. It's just the best. It does its job. The $50 tip noise does its fucking job. The spook is delivered. Well, chat. It sure looks like we're just going back. The edge of the world actually may not be accessible by sea. We might have to run that amount of distance in the Ashlands, which I'm not really down for right now. That's a lot of distance. If we can get through here? Maybe? And Vaudland trying to catch up on Valheim. Yeah, they keep falling behind. Good news! Oh shit. That is no longer an endless uphill struggle. As if this is... Ah, fuck. Nothing I can do, really. Oh, we fit, actually. Took a little damage. Oh my god, I can see. We've left the Mistlands, which just have a permanent, huge, black filter over the screen at all times. Stop making pitch black biomes. They're just fucking annoying. You can make that the shtick of one biome, but like it can't be half of them. That wave was a real fucking bro. That wave was there. Poseidon was looking... Norse Poseidon. Norseiden was looking out for us. Keep that metal in your pocket. Keep playing with Rex till he has blast furnaces. Just plug it in the blast furnace. World safe. Okay, we're gonna go down this coast. We're gonna follow this coastline. I think if this also dead ends, we're just gonna head back. I smell delicious dinner in the distance. Damn it. Okay, I'm cutting out. I don't want it to... God. Why? Why do they hate visibility? What happened? What happened, devs? Who told you that constant lack of visibility was like a game mechanic that was fun? Who told you this? How did you get this idea in your head? I promise you it's not. A 90% uptime on a complete inability to see anything is actually not, it does not make the game more interesting. It really doesn't. I fucking promise you it doesn't. Come on. If you want to make a biome that its shtick is it's dark, by all means, go nuts. This shit is dumb. Vikings were known for their poor eyesight. It looks like we're flying into a bank. I can't see because we're constantly blind. Okay. Well, now we're in the Mistlands, which just puts an overlay of blackness over the screen constantly. This is so annoying. I mean, at least it's called the Mistlands. If you didn't already do this for the swamp, I would say it would be a neat shtick for a biome called the Mistlands. That it's just dark all the time. But you already did this for the swamp. This already happened. We've been through this one. Last time I was selling is pitch dark, moonless, and foggy. Just sat there until one of the three changed. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, and even the plains. Why does the plains have 0 visibility weather? Why is turbo fog the plains? Why? If you're in the meadows, the Black Forest, or the plains on a completely clear 0 weather day, you can see at all. If you're anywhere else, the game looks like this all the time. I really don't understand their attachment. Come on, let me just see your game. I want to look at it. I want to enjoy its visual splendor. Okay, we're pointed at the edge of the world. We're pointed at the edge of the world. It's going to be an absolute disaster getting back. But we'll be able to do it. That's true, you can see in the Ashlands fine. There's nothing really there, but you can see. People kept complaining about the graphics, so they turned the lights off. Clean underbite? Maybe. Ship's fine, right? Ship's actually more damage than I thought. It's okay. If a 2-star serpent pops up and eats my ass, we'll have concerns, but... Okay, it looks like there's land on the horizon. I'm not sure. The game still considers me to be in the Mistlands, so I can't fucking see anything. But it sure looks like we're sailing towards land. Ocean biome. Remove the filter from my eyes. Nope, they're just clouds. Okay, which way? We gotta cut around this. I don't think either way is necessarily more likely than the other. If I see the map turn to this, like, squiggly line shit, we'll turn around. But yeah, damn, they're not gonna make you remake the world for a fucking while. If there's 2 or 3 unimplemented biomes already lined up. I like it. We're gonna need a bigger portal circle. We're gonna have to get rid of Crypt. I guess we can just toggle them off. Like, Crypt and Elder are pretty much unnecessary. Just trying to make it rat points. Rats might even be awake. It's late enough. Well, we are officially the closest we've been, I think. I think this is a new record for edge proximity. So there's 5. We have 6, 7. Chad already told me there's a 3rd, so 8. The plan's to have 9 biomes, right? So there's literally only 1 biome. I hear a serpent. I don't see a serpent. There's 1 biome that doesn't already generate. Oh my god, it's Ashlands. It's dying Certlings is what it is. Yep, okay. Pretty sure the Ashlands is a ring. I saw this and thought, I see this, Ashlands is definitely a ring. There is still a good amount of water. But once we hit land, we're just gonna have to hoof it. The Ashlands is certainly a circle. That sound is the sound of Certlings trying to spawn, but there's no land nearby, so they spawn in the ocean and die instantly. I'm amused. It'll be interesting if they make you settle in the Ashlands like we have the plains, because you'll have to build stone fortifications because they will fucking delete a wood building. is looking promising. It's looking promising, chat. Alright, there's land. There is land ahead of us, but we are going to get most of the way there. We'll have to get out and tackle the barrier regions. Okay, there was secret land. I like how there's just some regular rocks. Because they don't have whatever rocks are actually going to spawn here. Coming in with the fucking drift here. Just wanted to get out ASAP. Fall off my boat. Alright, we must journey. We must journey. Travel across the land, searching far and wide to see what the fuck is at the edge of the world. Almost worth dropping motor to grab bike there. I don't really think so. Our stamina bar is fucking gigantic. I am certain it is not going to go off, but I'm going to turn it on anyway. I tell you with 100% certainty, this is not going to go off. Which approaches. Definitely a landmass on the edge of the world. So we're going with the edge of the world as a giant. Oh no. It's a problem. Fucking problem. This way. Kind of cuts towards the edge. No, it's ending. We have here what I like to call a fucking disaster. I know now what I must do. Become clear to me. First, we run, like a lot. Back to our boat. Like to be near the boat for safety. I don't want the boat to be obliterated. This biome could be super interesting. Volcanic biome was the one that I could really think of when we were guessing what the rest of the biomes could be. So I imagine we'll fight a fucking fire giant as the boss here, which could be pretty cool. Give me my stamina back. Stamina is good. Surtr. I don't think we're gonna fight an actual deity. But probably a fire giant. What it'll look like as a real biome as a placeholder. Also curious. Could be neat. A lot of boys over here. Just nuisancing in every possible direction. Why? You could be anything, and you choose to be this asshole. In we go. Surtur, son. Furter! Son of Surtur. Yeah, it's very possible, I suppose. Step 1, give me that hot rested bonus, please. We're fucking doing it. We're doing it. Needs slightly more wood. Need 3 of wood. Building a fucking raft. Never thought I'd reach the edge of the world in a shitty raft. But here we are. Readying ourselves to take the shitty raft to the end of the world. Going to journey out on the rafture. To the rafture, I suppose. I guess I could get naked. But I honestly don't really care. What my plan going forward is, by and large, is probably to set Valheim down for a long time. I'm gonna put it in the pile with satisfactory. I don't have any major intentions of doing any more, like, Valheim-focused content on my channel, at least not by myself. Until it's probably done early access. And at that point, I very well might start from the beginning. So if we go out here and we die and we lose everything, I'm honestly okay with it. The Viking send-off. Yeah, if Jormungand shows up, eats my ass, and takes everything I know and love, you know? A very wise man, once long ago, imparted to me wisdom. Such is life. With one final jump level. Workbench instantly flooded. The wind centered behind us for the final leg of our journey. Let's fucking go. Sail off into the end of the universe. Be sneaky, and he will hide from the serpents. What is it? What is the edge of the world? I must know! What waits at the very end of our journey? Seas are getting pretty pissed. I like the raft is so small, it's actually kind of okay with giant waves. The world is striping out ahead of us. You see it? What does it mean? Is it an actual physical edge? Because it sure looks like it might be. The edge of the fucking world. Goodbye, children. Let us go. Oh boy. What a masterpiece. The way UNGA was meant to go. The way UNGA BUNGASSON and his journey was meant to end. With, I assume, literally all of our gear deleted forever. Pretty good out of 10 game. Pretty good. Shut up, Ike there. 10 out of 10 realistic flat earth. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Check them out. Oh, we can see there's even a grave marker. I mean, there's a death. I don't imagine we can get it. We still have the temp portal where the boat is. Oh, hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. Oh. Okay, perfect timing. Perfect timing, Mrs. Girlfriend. Alright, chat. Dinner cometh. A glorious Viking send-off over the actual edge of the goddamn world. Oh, what a beautiful fucking disaster Valheim is. Neat. That's pretty fucking funny. What an enjoyable experience that game was. So I gotta go get dinner. We went almost an hour over trying to see things. We finished up. There's apparently one more zone somewhere we didn't find. The Ashlands looks like it is in fact the edge of the world, the outer ring. And it's just a waterfall to the abyss. It's just off into infinity. That's fucking hilarious. So, that's gonna be it for us today, everybody. Is he on? Hold on. We might have a great fucking raid. We have an incredibly high quality raid. He is on. Oh, baby! We got the highest fucking quality, We killed the 5 Forsaken that Odin sent us to slaughter and sailed our asses off the edge of the world so we would not rise as a Droger. UNGA BUNGASSON, the master of his own destiny. Tomorrow, episode of the Age of Ashes. Making our way to the dwarven town of Kovlar, fighting through a Gug-infested citadel deep beneath the world. Hopefully you'll join us there over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo. 3 p.m. Eastern Time, noon Pacific. Sunday, we're doing a charity stream. I've never done a charity stream before. I'm excited. It should be neat. It's gonna be a fun time. It's a Goblin Shit Fiesta one-shot in Pathfinder. We'll be back here Monday. Don't have to worry about stashing my shit before I jump to Rex's world. Makes that a little bit easier. We're gonna go raid Dan. Some of you might remember Dan. He was our Paizo guy back in the day. He's our Sirenscape guy now. He's a super cool dude, actually. Can't even, like... I literally follow him, and Twitch is hiding him in my interface to raid. I can't even get it to pull up. We're gonna go raid Dan because he's a super cool dude. He helped us a lot when we were first getting started with Paizo. It's actually thanks to this guy we're streaming on the Paizo channel at all. And it's his fucking birthday. So chat, send this man birthday wishes. I gotta go eat food. And panic for about, I don't know, 16 hours until Pathfinder is about how it usually goes. Stress level 9.5. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Wish him happy birthday. I swear to fucking God, it's important.